but not see us yet.
Oh, do you have me in? You have me plugged in already?
To stream together? No, not yet.
Okay.
Only in audio.
Okay.
That doesn't mean we can't like vamp and waif
Oh yeah.
and chitty chatty.
Oh no, I remember how this goes. You act like I am new to this. This is my favorite way to spend time. Hanging out with my friends. It is.
It is very fun.
It is.
Turn on my virtual camera so you can see me too.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, we got Emma.
Yay.
BRP, Travis, hello. You're not going to be live as well, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't have a scene set up for this. Oh, I do still have our cute little Feywilds one though. Oh,
one day.
I know.
I have sent you a stream together invite.
Special invite.
Haven being very good on your birthday. Okay. Happy birthday, Haven. Drunk Wizard, hello, good morning. How are you?
I thought you were teasing Merlin for a second. I was like, what?
I don't know if Merlin's drunk.
No.
Not yet, anyway.
No. It's not Tipsy Repo time. I love Tipsy Repo time.
I would need to get some stuff for the tipsy part, but Tipsy Repo time is a vibe.
It's just nice, silly, goofy time.
Exactly. It's a nice game to play together. It's a nice, fun party game, I think.
Mm-hmm. Even if people kind of don't know what they're doing, it's definitely silly, goofy, fuck around enough to you can just kind of learn on the fly.
Why don't I have you as a favorite yet? That's silly, goofy.
Yeah, I thought I did yours too. Oh, you are a favorite of mine. I think I was. Because I remember seeing the little green knock icon. There, I see it right now.
There we go. Oh, you see it?
Oh.
Yeah, I just added you as a favorite. I don't know why.
Maybe Twitch had a hiccup because I know it's been there before.
Yeah. Twitch, silly goofy. There we go.
Na-na.
Na-na.
We've done it.
I love the pattern on your straps.
Oh my gosh. Here, I'm going to show you.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. That's so cute. I love it. Oh, and the little ribbon. Okay. That's cute.
He's so cute.
That's pretty good.
If we're doing Pride stuff today, I had to be like super cutesy femme.
Beautiful.
So that's what we're going for.
Gay, femme, huge. What am I doing? I forgot. I was distracted by your dress. Studio mode. That's dress. What it is. It's a good dress. I want a little button down with that pattern, honestly.
Dude, it's super cute. I saw it and I was like, oh, dang. This is so me coded.
It so is.
I require it. It even has like little kitties and stuff on it, little strawberries.
It's very, very good. Okay. Are you ready, Emma?
Yes, I am ready, Bipus.
All right. We're gonna go. And now they can't hear you, but they can hear me. This is my favorite part. Yeah. So they only get one side of the conversation the whole time during the intro. It's wonderful. You could say whatever you wanted, and I can't believe you think that about Baldur's Gate. I thought you loved that, Twink. What are you saying right now? Oh! Oh, shit. That's disrespectful, honestly.
Everybody gets their little opinions, but like,
During
if you
Pride
know
Month?
I'm a fangirl, why would you do that?
That's kind of fucked up.
It was.
Well, excuse
And chat will
me,
never know what we're
princess.
talking
Hold
about.
on.
Look at that.
No
Wonderful.
secrets.
Skywalker, thank you for the resub of 29 months. Kata Supernova, welcome in.
Oh, that's cute.
Hello. Welcome to Whole Time. It is Whole Time. We have a wonderful extra special Sweet Baby Angel Muffin guest today, Emma Lind.
Yay.
Emma, despite being here before, has agreed to be here again.
Again, we established this. This is my favorite thing to do, spend time with my friends.
I'm having a day, so I'm here to make myself better by judging people. That's how you do it.
Yes,
That's how you do it. Oh, my green screen is on and my shirt does not look as pretty. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Move myself over just a little bit. Oh my gosh.
I'm like shifting over in my chair slightly.
Okay. Hello. I'm sure everybody knows Emma because everyone's already following and has been for a while, right?
It's the implicit threat.
However, Emma, hi, welcome. If you could introduce yourself, that would be fantastic.
Hi, I'm Emma. I stream, cosplay, voice act, and play lots of silly, goofy characters in tabletop RPGs. Right now, I'm going through Baldur's Gate as my canon D&D character, who is a problematic princess baby girl, Seldorine Drow. I love her so much. We do all her voice acting, and I love dropping her little lore tidbits, talking about references from D&D, because I'm an actual player that show up in Baldur's Gate. And it's so much fun. Also, sometimes Beepus and I play Repo on here. We did, like 2 months ago? We need to do it again.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. It's going to happen. Emma hit me with the idea as soon as we got into a call together of like...
Thinking about it while I was getting ready.
What if we did Repo Hole Inspector discussion where we read the post and then while we're playing a level, we start discussing it. And I was like, you know what?
Hi, Beeps.
Subway Surfers, out. Repo Reddit discussions, in. Always.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we're going to do that next month for the support-a-thon. Absolutely 100%. It's going to happen.
I'm so here for it. Clearing my whole schedule ahead of time.
Whole schedule for holes. Let's go.
Yeah. Of course.
Mods, can we get a shout out for Emma?
Oh.
Please and spankies. Thank you so much. All right. let's start looking at some holes.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to start with your keyword search, or would you like to marinate on that a little bit?
Now, if we're doing, I'm trying to remember the ones that we've done already. So I know we've had some really good D&D ones. I know we've done vampire ones. I'm trying to think.
I have, Haven. We've been playing. We don't play on anything but the beta branch of Repo. I love all the new stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if we're on the base game, we just health glitch and go to level 14 with no big deal.
Oh my god. I will forever mourn.
Oh, our longest running game so far. I think knowing if we went back to base game instead of the beta branch, I think that we could go to 100 easy.
Oh my gosh. Just because of the health hack?
Mm-hmm. Although with the 50 health instead of the 25. Update,
we might,
That's actually huge. Anyway, enough repo.
Sorry. Yeah, why don't we do repo for hole inspector keyword then?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not going to get us cute robot game. It's going to get us some other shit, but still.
Probably. You never know. Repo's kind of big right now.
Yeah.
Repo. What do we got? What's the top repo post?
Oh no.
Oh, we might have some spice.
Spice positive, spice negative.
Spice. I don't know.
Spice neutral.
Spice, cautionarily hopeful. Spice, probably negative, honestly. All right.
Oh no.
I'm gonna start this Dickie. You ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Will I be the hole if I back out of helping my sister pay for a car because she went and got a $65,000 Jeep instead of what we originally agreed on?
Interesting. This can go a lot of different ways.
So the situation feels like to me that OP was like, yeah, I'll help you buy a car. This is how much I'm willing to spend. This is what we should do. And the sister was like, actually, I already bought a $65,000 car. You owe me $37,000.
I'm trying to give this person a little grace wiggle room, but it don't be looking so great for them just yet.
I love that I can play the cynic and you're like, well, maybe. What if it was okay though?
Well, it's like, what if the car that they wanted wasn't available? Or what if there's a super great deal that they're doing interest differently, and so they would end up paying more per month on the one that they agreed on or something? I am willing to hear them out.
Oh, Emma.
And that's that. I'm being an angel baby muffin.
Yeah. I do appreciate the very refreshing perspective of you looking at this like a sweet, innocent baby angel muffin, where I look at it like I've been trudging through holes for the past 37 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, here we go. We got another one. And you're like, but maybe, hang on, hear him out. Yeah, $65K for a car is so much.
Yeah.
That's like
truly so much.
That could be a like 40% down payment for a house. Or more. How much actually would that have covered for my house? Our house was like 136,000 divided by 65,000. No, other way around. Divided by that would have been a 48% down payment on our house. Almost half of our entire loan. They spent that on a Jeep.
That's so much. The weird thing is, like, here in LA, people get big fancy cars and like just throw money at them because housing here is so impossible and nobody will ever be able to own anything ever.
Right.
And you're already living with 5 people anyways just to afford housing. That's kind of what people do. That is the culture here. It's wild.
I guess
people will be living with literally 5 people and be driving like a Porsche.
I was gonna say, if your option is save up for a down payment for a $2.6 million house, or buy a $65,000 car that you're gonna use all the time right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand that. But also, this is someone who was like, yeah, I got this expensive car because I know my brother was gonna, or my sibling was gonna help me pay for it. And just that assumption of, I'm gonna get a more expensive car because someone else is helping me pay for it.
Yeah.
I don't trust like that.
Yeah.
I don't trust like that. But maybe we'll look at this with a nice, unbiased standpoint. Maybe it's not so bad, you know? Maybe.
We're gonna hear him out.
Okay. Are you ready? We're about to find out. My sister, 18 femme, is starting college this fall. She doesn't have a car, but will need one because she'll be commuting to school while living at home. At the beginning of the year, I, 27 Mask, told her that I'd help her pay for a car as a graduation gift, and I'd pay for the first $5,000 of her monthly payments. That is so extraordinarily generous. What the fuck?
Yeah.
She has an almost full ride scholarship and is living at home, so this will probably be her only recurring bill outside of school fees and supplies. I did this so that when she started working, she could build as much of a savings net as possible if something came up. My parents, my sister, and I originally agreed on a max of $25,000 to $30,000. This car isn't meant to last her a decade. Okay, I'm gonna pause. This is from 1 year ago, so it's not that wild. This person is so out of touch. This is rich people problems. We're gonna spend how much could a car be? What, $30,000? And that's just an old cheapo piece of shit that won't last you more than 10 years. It's not supposed to last you for a decade. It's fine. A nice 30,000 beat 'em up sort of car to just get you by.
Would he not want the car to last? That's what I don't get. Why would you not want to get something that's going to be an investment?
Well, my thing is a $25,000 to $30,000 car bought brand new outright is gonna last you 20 years.
Yeah.
So the way that this speaks to me as being ridiculously out of touch is that OP's like, oh, I'm gonna get just a $30,000 car because it's not meant to last a decade. Like, that expensive of a car should last you basically the rest of your life. That's what I don't understand the logic behind this at all. So I'm already
I just think this person doesn't get car dependability, longevity. Maybe they're the kind of person that like trades their car out every few years.
I could see that too. I've been used car searching. A used 2020 Honda is worth around $20,000. It will certainly last more than a decade. Oh, absolutely. If I buy a car for that much money, they can bury me in it. Yeah. Right. That's just so much. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's maybe assume not the worst immediately and try to go into this with an open mind. She's never owned a car before. This is her baby's first car. It's supposed to be an affordable used car for a college kid to get around in. An affordable used car to get around in for college. $25,000. Not a big deal. Used, a nice used $30,000 old beat 'em up old town car. This is rich people problems for real. And now I'm like, okay, what's so on the other hand, I still wouldn't be like, okay, yeah, you're gonna give me $30,000. I'm gonna go ahead and just get a $65,000 Jeep. It's just a Bentley, guys. Come on. But I guess also the cost of like used and new cars have gone up astronomically.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. It should last her for college, and then she can figure out what to do from there. Well, I was lied to because she and my parents went out and bought a brand new Jeep yesterday. I'm livid. My parents co-signed for her to get this. Not only did they buy a $65,000 brand new car, but they financed a $10,000 down payment at an even higher APR for some reason. For some insight, my parents cannot afford this car themselves, and they can't even afford the new payments on the loan they got for the $10,000. There's a reason that I'm the one helping out with the payments on this, not them. My sister does not even have a job yet, which was supposed to be step one before we even got her the car. I don't think this is real.
Oh.
I'm suddenly like, this is not a real post. As someone who worked in banking and did loans for the past 10 years or so before I did content creation, they would not approve you for a car loan for a $65,000 car if you on paper could not afford those payments and could not provide proof of a $10,000 payment. Straight up, this would not happen. 100%. They would not do this. It is not advantageous of them to lend to someone that can't afford the payment. We don't know if it's America. No. We don't know where this takes place in. I am assuming America, but even outside of that, a lending institution would not fund this. Check OP's post history. I mean, the username is "you got a Jeep what?" So less likely to be. Yes, I will be honest in that I'm out of touch. I bought a car 7 years ago and have not paid attention to the market since. What? What do you mean? Yeah. At least he's aware that he's out of touch. Anyway, but I'm not going to do a bunch of digging. We're halfway through the post. I'm not going to do a bunch of digging yet. Okay.
Oh my God, only halfway?
Yeah, only halfway.
All right, we got looking.
Sister doesn't have a job yet, which was supposed to be step one before we even got her the car. I'm livid. The $5,000 I had set aside for her won't even last this summer if we put it towards the car and loan payments. The whole reason I did this is now basically moot because she'll have to cover the payments while she's in school. My parents have good credit somehow, but have zero cash at the end of each month. So I'm pretty sure, not real. So I'm pretty sure once my $5,000 runs dry, the car will be repoed for non-payment in the next year or so. What boils my blood even more is that they know I'm livid, but don't care. Mom went on a whole hour about how sister's eyes lit up at the side of the car, and you would not have said no either if you were there. but we had talked about this for months. My sister and parents both know 100% that she will not be able to afford this car, but they don't care now. I'm considering backing out. I'll tell them to return the car and we return to the original plan, or else I'll just invest the $5,000 in a 5-year bond for my sister. I want some opinions on this plan. And then there's 2 edits here. My gift to her was the total of $5,000 that was supposed to be used for monthly payments. The way I worded it was weird. I think originally I did not promise to help with a down payment or anything else fee related. She had savings to cover that. I was going to pay the first $5,000 of monthly payments after that. Okay, so they agreed on a max purchase price of a loan of $25,000 to $30,000, and he was going to cover the first $5,000 in monthly payments. Okay, so the idea was to get a loan first. And it wasn't a like, I'm paying $30,000 for your car. It's you get a loan for a car worth around $30,000. I'll pay $5,000 worth of the first monthly payments. So when you go about like calculating the loan amount for that, I can that's a little more understandable. But still, like the fact that they were able to get a $65,000 car when the parents don't make enough money at all to make those payments and she doesn't have a job, I don't fucking think so.
Yeah. Also, you can't just be like, okay, mom and dad, go return the car. I don't think that's how that works, question mark?
You have, I think it's like 15 or 30 days from purchase price to be able to bring it back. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's like a buyer's remorse clause or something. Something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah. A lot of car places make a bunch of money on debt collection. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Car places don't sell cars anymore. They sell financing because they make more money that way.
Oh.
Because a car worth $30,000, they're going to make $60,000, $70,000, $75,000 on over the course of 5 years.
Yeah.
Instead. And then if you default, they don't care because they went through a finance, they went through a loan. So the loan pays the dealership like the full amount. They get all their money up front and probably have some sort of agreement with loan institutions and might even have their own lending in place so that they can capitalize on debt collection and the interest. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Literally, and they're so aware of that. I had a salesman at a dealership tell me that verbatim: we don't sell cars, we sell financing. It's yucky.
Very yucky. I hate it.
Mm-hmm. It's not good. All right, edit number 2. And we're done. Some people are asking why the original car purchase price we decided of $25,000 to $30,000 was so high. I agree that's pretty high for an unemployed college kid. That was meant to be an absolute max that you need to think very carefully about. Total, fees included. I was encouraging them to go for a 10 to 15, but was talked up to a 25 to 30 max.
Oh, no.
You don't have a job. Your parents have no disposable income.
Ooh.
Oh my God, the entitlement is wild.
Well, it's also a child.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like a lot of people at that age have a really great grasp of how money works. Of course, that's not the case with everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you're not thinking about those things because a lot of people at 18 aren't having to manage their own finances and pay for their way. And so they're not going, and they probably don't know how loans work. They probably don't understand how the insurance is affected by that. They don't understand any of the additional. There's another I word that's like the interest. There we go. How interest works. And so they just really they don't have a good grasp of the gravity of literally any of this. The
And-
65K is monopoly money to them.
Right.
Especially if, oh, my brother's helping me pay for it. They, like, obviously parents should have stepped in. They're the adults here.
Mhm.
But I, like, that kid's being a kid. And
Right.
not positive, but also not negative.
With the additional context we have that they went into the dealership and she went, Mommy, Daddy, I like this one so much. And they went, how could we say no to you, schmookums? She's probably pretty spoiled.
Yeah.
So the parents are not going to be logical about the situation. They're just
No.
like, oh, our daughter wants this thing. Of course she has to get it. You know what I mean? Giving Golden Child just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Not
No,
like
they
overt,
absolutely
but-
made the wrong call.
Yeah.
But
So I think it gives the energy of a little bit of the parents spoiling the daughter and the daughter not, because of that, not having a good grasp about how money works in the real
100%.
world. And yeah, I think, and that's why a lot of credit card companies prey on like college students.
Yeah, because you just don't know. You don't know what you're signing up for. You don't understand the terms and conditions or anything like that.
The amount of stories I've heard of like college age kids being given credit cards by banking institutions that literally have fucking bank branches inside of colleges specifically to sell credit cards to college kids, because they're just like, I can just use this to buy whatever I want up to $5,000. Oh, cool. Awesome.
And they just don't.
And then they
get that you
just
gotta pay
keep
that
swiping. They
back
keep
with
swiping.
interest.
And then they're like, why do I owe you $10,000?
Yeah.
I was told that I could just buy things with this. Because they just don't know.
Yeah, they don't want to educate you. I mean, most
Yeah.
people don't know how to I know most people don't know how to balance checkbooks anymore because who
Yeah.
uses a checkbook really?
Nobody.
But even like accounts,
Yeah.
and that's a lot.
So I think like socially, societally, this makes sense. It still hurts my heart.
Yeah.
I also just got confirmation that the deal was finalized yesterday. There's no returning the Jeep. Oh. Oh. I was mistaken about how used versus new cars are treated with cooldown period laws. She and my parents are screwed. Thanks for the advice so far. Going to think this tonight and figure out how much of this circus I want to be a part of.
Oh, wow. I mean, they kind of did dig their own little hole for that one.
Well,
And it's just so
time to
hard because
learn
it's gonna take
Yeah.
It's gonna take forever to crawl out of that debt. Oh my god.
They did this to themselves. It sounds like OP was trying to
Yeah.
be very logical about this and was like, this is what you can afford. This is what I'm willing to pay, et cetera, et cetera. And then they were just like, no, I like this big shiny one. We're going to get that.
Yeah.
Again, not real. If you go in and you say, yeah, I'm going to pay a $10,000 down payment. I don't have it, but that's what I'm going to do. And like, you have to prove your monthly income. And when
Yeah.
the daughter doesn't have a job, the parents don't have any overhead whatsoever, like, this would not happen. This wouldn't happen. Thinking about this child and student loans gives me anxiety. Yeah, I literally cannot think about that, or I will spiral. My My parents co-signed or even put their names as the main ones on the loan. They're avoiding that question like the plague for some reason right now. Your comment makes me think this might be the actual case. They have some amazing credit. They spend like crazy and have no savings. But it's always done on credit cards, so they never miss a payment, so their credit is amazing. Let me see what the... That's something that didn't happen. I called my cousin who was a finance manager at a car dealership. He said that would never happen. Either OP's parents lied and they actually are taking out the loan in their name, or somehow falsified the paperwork and used OP's credit for the purchase. No. I mean, you couldn't use... If they're not... The amount of financial illiteracy in all of this makes me so angry. I've got to start a finance show.
Dude, it'd be so helpful.
I know it would, and I've been able to help so many people when I was doing finance for a living, and like my favorite part was helping people try to get out of debt. And honestly, it would probably help me get back into the swing of things, like managing my own finances to be better. Money Mondays.
Money.
Monty Mondays. Yeah. You can have big debt and good credit at the same time, but also sus. Yes, you can have big
100%.
debt and good credit at the same time. Absolutely.
They want you to have debt.
Right. But good credit doesn't mean that you're automatically going to get approved. They still need to see what your finances look like, how much savings that you have, how much money you make every month, where that money goes from your current existing debts, from your current utilities, from your rent/mortgage payment. And if it doesn't balance out, if what OP says is true, they literally have zero overhead, are living paycheck to paycheck, living off of debt, you would not be approved for a loan. Period. End of story. Like maybe back in 2005, but not now. Or committed. I mean, there's so much more in place to protect against fraud. Like, now the thing that could be a thing here. They could have gone to a separate place and gotten one of those exceptionally predatory, like payday type loans for a large amount of upfront money, which would make this so much astronomically worse. Those loans have like a 200% interest rate.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Sometimes even more.
Oh, but sometimes people just don't know, and it's so terrible.
Yeah. Financial literacy is so important to be able to survive in this climate. And it's just... I would want to have literally no part in this. This is going to be an exceptionally expensive lesson for you to learn.
Yeah.
And it's going to fucking suck so bad.
Yeah.
Like literally, best case scenario, you sell this car immediately.
Yeah.
Secondhand. Be like, no, it was brand new. So only driven off the lot, never driven before, this many miles, brand new, need to pay off the loan. Like, sell it instantly to pay it off. But they're not going to do that. And they're not going to realize that's what they needed to do until the car gets repossessed. And instead of having the capital of the car sale, they're going to have nothing and owe $65,000 or more, depending on the interest.
Yeah.
God, this... I did not think that this post, our first post about repo, would get me so worked up. But anytime finances are involved or financial literacy is involved, I get so heated because I'm just like, I have the knowledge. Let me beam it into your brain real quick, please. Financial literacy beam.
Yeah, I got him.
I don't know how we could edit a financial literacy beam, but I would love to shoot a beam out of my forehead there. Anyway,
That's good shit.
that's good shit. Anyway, with the edit in mind and how everything shook down, I'm gonna say not the asshole for backing out of this situation. It's because as soon as you put your name on it, you're also liable.
Yeah.
You are also indebted for that amount of money. You could just be like, here's some cash to help you with it.
Yeah.
But
you don't want your name on that shit.
Yeah, you do not want to be legally implicated for this at all, because then suddenly you also owe $65,000.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's something that people, and this is one of those things where you're like, oh my gosh, financial literacy. And one of the little legal things that people don't know specifically about debt collection is do not ever agree that debt is yours, period.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody can literally call you up on the phone and be like, is this so-and-so? And you say yes. Don't give your name, first of all. Free legal advice.
Yeah, don't give your name. Ask what they're calling for first.
Exactly. And if you in any way assume responsibility for someone else's loan, it doesn't matter the relation to you, it doesn't matter the amount or anything. TLDR loosely makes you legally responsible for it. And it's just one of those things that's absolutely insane.
I could honestly do an entire episode about how to handle talking to debt collectors.
Yeah.
Because, like, there are ways to... They want you to not know your rights. They want you to not
100%.
know...
That's how they function.
What you are legally able to do. I can't go into it, but basically there are ways, one, to get out of certain kinds of debt that has been sold, and two, literally strong arm them into working with you and what you're able to pay if you want to start working on paying that back. Because no matter what, you're like, I can only afford X amount a month. They'll say, no. How about this much? How about this much more? And you go, are you refusing my payment? Because the second they say yes, you are no longer legally liable for paying that debt anymore. If they refuse your payment and they own your debt, they now own your debt. And that's theirs now. Yeah. Anyway. Or make any initial payments for anyone else. I worked in medical finance. Depending on where you live, they could assume that you were taking over the... Right.
Correct.
Right. Beefo,
oh, medical is just a completely different beast. Oh my God. But I can't.
Yeah. Medical debt fucking blows so hard. I have one account in collections right now, and it's the... technically, this is medical, kind of. It's veterinary, but we took Iris when she was dying to the emergency vet, and to keep her on a saline drip for 4 hours, they charged us $1,300. And
my God.
In the fucking like pre-op room or whatever, where the doctor actually came in, they tried to sell us on more x-rays. So I was like, fuck no, fuck you, give me my cat back, I'm gonna take her somewhere else. You are literally using my cat's death, health, and well-being as leverage to get me to pay more money, and that's so fucked up. So we ended up getting her back finally and took her to our normal doctor to be treated through like intensive overnight care. That was like 1/10 of the price. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, she ended up dying anyway. Like, we were way too late in catching what was wrong with her. So even if we kept her at the emergency vet, I think she still would have passed. But
Yeah.
yeah. We have a TV show called The Luxury Trap, where two financial advisors show up and put the person's entire monthly spend into brackets to show them how bad their decisions are. And if the person buys a lot of fast food, they'll buy like a bunch of burgers and stack them on the table. They get donated to local homeless shelters afterwards. I don't like that. That's fucked up and isn't going to do anything for financial literacy. All that's going to do is make someone feel ashamed of their purchasing habits, and it's not actually going to change anything. You cannot fix habit through shame.
Mm-hmm.
The way that I go about financial literacy is always through one, human emotion. You have to understand a person, their spending habits, and why they spend that way before you can start helping them get better with their finances. Because ignoring the fact that the world fucking sucks and that capitalism is meant to squeeze blood out of a stone, you're not going to get anywhere. You're going to be out of touch, and you're not going to give solid advice. Dave Ramsey. That just make me get more burgers and eat shamefully. Exactly.
Yeah. Shame doesn't curb, it just makes you do it in secret.
Right. Right. Here's a wild idea. How about we rein in on banks' financial service with the regulations we repealed? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, no.
Do I need to start a finance podcast? Do I need to try to dethrone Dave Ramsey as the #1 finance podcast? Imagine. Hello, welcome to my finance podcast. I've created a website that helps you budget that you can link up to your bank for fast and easy budgeting, and it's free. Mm-hmm. It's free to use. It's free to use because you're trying to help people get out of debt and get a handle on their finances. Why are you charging $100 a year to use your budgeting software if your intention is to help people with their finances? Spoiler alert, you're not. You're an exploitative piece of shit, and you're out of touch with your finance advice. Eat my asshole, Dave Ramsey.
Yep.
Do you really want finance podcast on your resume? You're right. I don't, but it's for the greater good, and that's fine.
Hey, you don't gotta put it on your resume.
True.
You can do shit that doesn't go on your resume.
What do we call my finance streams? Hole deflector. Get yourself out of your financial hole.
Oh.
I don't know. Something else with holes, I think that would be funny.
You want to encapsulate that it's digestible and approachable for people who don't know what the fuck they're doing, especially because it'll probably be aimed more towards young people.
Mm-hmm.
So
not necessarily young people.
I think that would be very good.
I've helped like 60-plus-year-olds with their finances and their literacy and getting out of debt, because they're just as bad, sometimes worse, about their financial literacy, because they weren't really taught either. Here's how to balance a checkbook. They literally grew up in the era where credit cards were even more predatory than they are now. Were they more accessible? Yes, and in some ways that's worse.
Yeah. Because truly, it's sometimes just saving you from yourself, to be so real.
No, literally.
It's so people can't prey on you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ripperoni.
Yeah. Ripperoni. Anyway, not the whole for backing out of this terrible, awful, no good, very bad financial situation. And
yeah.
You tried to prevent them from having to learn this extraordinarily expensive lesson by coming at this logically, but they decided to not include you in any of the purchasing options, and now they're just gonna have to learn. They fuck around.
Yeah.
They fucked around, and now they're gonna have to find out.
Oh, they do be.
Yep. Came here for holes, ended up finding finance advice. Legally speaking, it is not financial advice. Legally speaking, I am not a financial advisor.
No.
I can give you financial consultation.
Yeah,
That
we're just
part.
yapping. This is just a yap.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the repo keyword. What a wonderful discussion about finances we talked about for the last hour.
Yeah, I just wanted little robots.
I wonder if we could find one of the posts about actual repo.
What are some good keywords that are actually like specific to the game? I mean, you could use some of the like actual monster names that are
No,
like,
we're
there's
getting down
Headman.
into the barely upvoted stuff. It's all
Oh,
about
okay.
material repossession. Damn.
Can you do like repo space game?
Oh, right. Doing it for Dan. I forgot about that. Okay, so they want me to read this post that apparently is like Reddit iconic that I've never heard of before.
Interesting.
So it's really, really long though, so I won't make you read it. That might be better for a solo day. I don't know. Are we actually been talking about it for months and no one posts it on the subreddit? I know, right? Interesting. Interesting how that works.
There, I guess that's how that works. It's not posted on the subreddit, so we can't go over
Someone's
it.
got to cross post it. Someone's got to cross post it and then upvote it a shit ton. Maybe subscribe to my subreddit. Interesting.
Sounds like that's what needs to be done.
Let's check the top posts for Hole Inspector this week. Let's see what we got. Oh. These ones are always spicy. Do you want to read this one?
Sure.
I will send it to you.
Also, talking about the names of the creatures, the best part of playing games with me is that I will come up with my own names for everything.
Oh, absolutely.
And I only know about half of the actual names of the creatures. I think the only one we actually use that's for real is Trudge.
Hammer Daddy?
There. You gave it the nickname. Because we've got Ducky, which is close enough.
Yeah.
We've got Big Head, which is
Big
Headman.
Head. Mm-hmm.
We've got Ghibli or No Face, which is the robe.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have anything? Oh, we call Upscream.
Upscream.
That one we do.
Animal.
Yeah. Oh, Momo calls him Hot Dog Man.
The animal?
Yeah, because he looks like a little hot dog creature with hot dog arms. And then we call the Reaper the lesbian or scissor lady.
You can say that, really not me.
Warhammer. What? Oh, is it bad? Oh no, did I say something bad?
No. It's not bad.
I'm a Slanesh
you
girly.
are saying it.
Oh, okay.
I can't call Reaper the lesbian because she has scissors for arms. I can't say that. You can though.
I think Momo came up with that one.
Yeah. Momo can say that. Not me. Mm-hmm. Not me. That's not a me one. I definitely call Reaper now, but I used to call her my wife.
Yeah.
What else do we have?
Cool. Oh, clown frog, chicken.
Oh, laser
turkey,
laser chicken, laser turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Laser
just
frog,
so many for that one. And then frog chef.
Frog chef, yeah. Well,
frog chef is pretty standard.
I don't know what frog chef's actual name is.
The chef.
The chef, frog chef. All right.
Yeah.
Ro, hello,
Yeah, so
good
we're
morning.
close.
Gray, which one do you
And-
call Joe Biden? No face. Tommy Pickles.
The old man.
Oh, right. Tommy Pickles,
But wouldn't that
the
be more of a
Rugrat?
Dick Cheney?
Yeah. The giant head is Joe Biden. Oh, well, yeah, I can kind of see that, actually. I can kind of see that. I feel like I'd rather... That one would be more... Oh, fuck. What was his name? He ran against McCain. John McCain.
Yeah.
Jacob, welcome in. Your hair looks
An
amazing as
Adeptus
always. Thank you.
Sororitas convent corrupted by Slanesh. I have a friend who is a Adeptus Sororitas girly. So my D&D TTRPG group is doing a Warhammer campaign right now, and she is playing a Sister of Battle. Oh my god, Beepus, I haven't... Okay, you know a little bit about Warhammer, right?
A little bit, yeah.
You know the orcs, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love Warhammer orcs.
Merlin has been playing an orc disguised as a rogue trader the entire campaign, and the group just found out last episode.
Mm-hmm.
And my friend Tracy, who is playing the Sister of Battle, hates orcs. Hates them with the passion of a million suns. And was kind of like very, very slowly, because they can't actually date or have like romantic interactions or whatever.
Why not?
But it was just kind of like they're a religious order. Let's put it that way.
Oh, right. Not through like some sort of arbitrary out of character rules. It's literally
they are saving themselves for the Emperor.
Yeah, right.
And so it's just kind of like silly, goofy running joke.
Yeah.
And so when Merlin's character was discovered to be an orc, everyone's losing their fucking shit. And I've known since the beginning. And then, of course, the DM knows. Because Merlin was like, I really want to play an orc, but we can't really because it's like a no Xenos kind of campaign. And I was like, wait. Let me lawyer this. Let me noodle this. And then we present it to Chris, who is the DM. And Chris approved it. And I have just been waiting for this reveal. I've never heard Tracy curse so much in my whole life in one sentence.
That's so good. That's so good.
It was so fucking funny. And he had a voice modulator on for you would have loved it so much. You would love his character so much. His name's Offa Dangerfield.
Offa Dangerfield.
And he's real cockney.
No, I know. Yeah, I know the character. I remember seeing the art. Yeah.
Merlin's having a fucking blast. Sorry, that's my Warhammer tangent. I can read the post now.
Perfect.
I'm so sorry. I just forgot how much you would love that.
It's pretty fucking good. I love that so much.
Okay, this has some words I'm not going to say in it, but I will censor them as needed. All right, are we ready for the title?
What words are? I mean, you're not going to say
F-slur. That's the one that captured my attention.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's fair.
That one I'm not gonna.
Okay, yeah. I hadn't seen that
our
yet.
holiest month of Pride.
True. Yeah, I had not seen that one yet. Anyway,
no worries.
Hit me with that title.
Am I the asshole for canceling our wedding after my fiance said something disgusting about my little brother?
Well, now you guys know what the something disgusting is. So that I guess that's a little spoiled.
I don't know if that is what it is or not, but it's like you like look at a block of text and like a particular word like catches your eye. I have not read anything other than that. I just went, oh.
Could I get a reread saying whole instead of the full asshole?
Absolutely. Am I the whole for canceling our wedding after my fiance said something disgusting about my little brother?
Sick. Thank you. That was perfect.
I got you.
Huge. Ads need to run before reading? Okay. Good. I need more coffee.
Yeah, go get you some coffee.
I will as soon as the Dickie is. Well, I guess I could do it. Yeah, I'll go grab it before ads. That way we have some time.
Yeah.
I will be
Go get
right
you
back.
some
You know what? I'll get some
sustenance.
water too. I'll be responsible.
Yeah, look at you. Yeah, get both. You need at least 3 drinks at all times. Me. Oh, I was like, oh no, I only have 2. That's fine. I have most of them. Okay, hi chat. How are we today? On this very special, lovely Friday. It's so nice to see some lovely people in my own community. Thank you guys. All right, what's the most fun thing you have planned for this weekend? And fun is so subjective. If you literally just want to cuddle up on your couch and play Love in Deep Space, that's so valid. Thank you so much. I'm still getting used to it. It used to be pink, so we're getting used to the red again. I always have 3 drinks. At least 2. At least 2, so you're totally fine. Yes, hanging out with the besties. I have not tried Expedition 33, but I've heard it's very good. And I've seen Beepus play a little bit. Oh my god, Evie, you got him? Thank God. I only have 1 of the cards so far, and I haven't even done my dailies for today. But I haven't spent any money yet, so that's good. Oh, Alicia. When my old man kitty does that, I just literally get stinkiest tuna I can. Sometimes if you heat it up a teensy bit in the microwave, make sure to like mix it so there's not one part that's too hot. Sometimes that really does the trick. Wedding flowers! Local pride! Yes. Yes. Best cats for I'm antisocial and hanging with the pets times. Savannah cats? Oh my god. And cat sitting. There are so many cats in chat right now, and I'm living for it. Nanami's literally right here. My little Nanami mimosa now. Baby girl potato. Tomorrow's your birthday. Oh, but how fun that your friend is taking you somewhere that's a surprise. Out of town friend for dinner? That's good. Magic with wife? Yes. I keep hearing that E33 is so good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Haven, happy birthday. Yes, gaming related. Gaming, either with or without friends, whatever does it for you, is so cathartic. So I super hope that assuages any of the bads. Writing a screenplay.
Ooh.
Oh no, Calamity, no. Oh my goodness. I'll kiss them all on the forehead for you. Oh no. So I know some 40k. I'm a big Vermintide girly. I will play Corellian until the day that I die, and it is a personal. You know, Fems. You know how it is when you're
Haven, take
playing
a
with the
leak of sun.
boys, and you're always out damaging them. They got to the point where they were trying so hard to beat my scores on Corellian. And they could not unless it was like such a bad run, because it's kind of roguelike, that I was just getting shit like buffs, and that would be the only way they could ever beat me. I love that shit. We were talking about what we were doing over the weekend and if people had fun plans.
Ooh. I will probably be playing a bunch of RuneScape and doing nothing else because my life is not very exciting.
But repo time. We gotta have repo time.
Repo time can also happen, absolutely.
Okay, Ken.
Can't imagine having only one personality trait like that. Like what?
Oh
We
no.
back from ads? Huge.
Yay!
How split are we on the Dickie here? I mean, we already know. 78%
Yeah, I don't
not
feel like...
the whole. Yeah. I think we know what the little brother was called, so I'm surprised we had any for yes the asshole.
Oh no, Lady Titch, it's not in a bad way. These are all my friends. And it's more like them being silly goofy because I was teasing them. And literally like so I'm playing Krillian, one of my friends is playing the Zealot, and so that's a more like melee based character, and I would take specific pleasure in figuring out which enemy he was going to and killing it before he could get there.
Yeah, LT,
So it's all silly goofy. It's silly goofy.
yeah, it's not randos. And also Emma
No, no,
is
no.
maybe egging them on purpose a little bit. Just a
Maybe.
little bit.
Just teach of it.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is all good fun. This is my husband and a few of our friends.
Just
No
a little
worries,
bit
no
of
worries.
Vermintide bratting, okay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
All right.
just also feels nice to school them so soundly.
We have 78% for not the whole. For some reason, 4 people, 22% voted yes, the asshole, with the context that the little brother was most likely called the F slur. So that's interesting. Jay the Red Wolf, thank you so much for the $4.20 tipperoonie. Huge.
Nice.
420, blaze it. Let's go.
I don't want to be.
Thank you so much.
I want
Alder,
to spend my life savings on this.
thank you for the
I
tier
want to abandon
3.
all financial
Nice.
responsibility and dump it in here.
Thank you so much. Yeah, tier 3 subs, and I think tier 3 subs are the only things that are not muted right now, but everything else is muted on purpose. Thank you so much, Jacob. I appreciate that. Alder, welcome back. Thank you. Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready to know. I'm ready
All
to
right.
know what I already know, but I need to know for realsy reals. Make me angry.
All right. Hi, Reddit. I'm in a tough spot at the moment. My fiance, oh no, let's
Oh,
call her
no.
Karen,
Oh no.
32F, and me, 31M. We're about to get married in a bit more than 6 months.
Oh,
Everything started to go bad when we started to talk about the guest list.
for
Karen?
pause 1 second. For some reason, I did
Mhm.
not. My brain did not parse that the fiance of the wedding, the bride to be, was the one that said something nasty about the husband's, the groom to be's little brother.
Yeah.
How do you get that far? How do you get insofar as to, like, you're planning your wedding and not know that your fiance's a nasty homophobe?
Yep.
Ew. For some
Oh, yeah.
reason my brain was parsing this as like canceling the wedding with my fiance after a family member said something disgusting about little brother, and I was like,
Nope.
no, it was the bride.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Oof.
Anyway,
Big
sorry
oof.
to interrupt. I
You're all good.
haven't had enough coffee, obviously.
Hey, you drink your coffee. I'll yap, you drink.
Hell yeah. Okay, hit me.
Karen had been saying for a while she didn't want my little brother, let's go with Chad, 26M. For a while, she wouldn't give me a real explanation. I've told her many times my brother's presence was absolutely not negotiable, though.
Mm-hmm.
For some background, Chad and me have always been super close. Our parents weren't abusing or anything, but they weren't really the serious kind of parents. They would often drop us at grandma's to go party, and as soon as I was old enough to take care of us both, they just left the house and the bro for me to handle. This is a trash way to treat your kids, sure, but at least it allowed us to bond super, super, super close.
That's nice.
I'm not exaggerating when I say he's my favorite person in the whole world. I would take a bullet for him, and I think the only people who could brag about being as loved as I love him are my future kids. So yeah, my baby brother's presence at my wedding is not something I'm willing to sacrifice at all.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it so
Now,
much. Happy Pride.
right? A few days ago, the topic of the guests came back on the table, and Karen said one more time that she doesn't want Chad there. I was getting really pissed at that point, and I told her there wouldn't be a wedding at all if he isn't there. So she could either drop it or leave. Then I asked her why the hell she doesn't want him there in the first place. Oh no. So that bitch tells me she doesn't want an F slur on her wedding day, and that her family doesn't approve of this quote unquote lifestyle. I was like, did she really just say that? I knew she wasn't exactly the progressive type. Should have been your first red flag. But it never got that far.
My man's just wanted to get his fucking wet.
Yeah, because if you're saying
good,
if you're saying things like I'll never love anyone more than my brother or my kids, bro, your spouse? If that's not how you feel about this person, you shouldn't be getting married.
I don't understand how anyone could even contemplate marriage with someone that don't share their like beliefs. Like
100%.
the fact that he's like, I knew she wasn't exactly the progressive type. Why are we bothering?
Yeah. 100%.
Why are we bothering? If you don't already know this about your literal bride to be, your fiance,
Yeah.
maybe take some time before a wedding is being planned.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't. Straight people
This is
are
not a
okay.
responsible. Exactly. This is not a responsible marriage to enter into. If you're not wild for this person, and that is after you've already established very real, meaningful connection over things like shared values and interests, where you want to go in life, like
Right.
fucking communicate. Damn. All right.
Ridiculous. Okay, sorry.
Like, my brother is the sweetest, kindest, purest soul on earth. I couldn't believe she would hate him so much for something so trivial. And yeah, Chad is bi. He came out to me when he was 20, and he looked so damn scared. I told him I loved him no matter what, of course, and I promised myself I wouldn't let anyone else make him feel that scared or hurt ever again.
Yes.
And I couldn't even imagine that woman in the same room as him after what she just said. I don't know, protective big bro instincts kicked in, and I told her we're fucking done. Good, as you should. I asked her to give back the ring that she did reluctantly give back before telling her she had 10 minutes to pack her things and get the fuck out of my house before I call the cops.
Woo. And that's how you do it. Drop of a hat. I don't fucking care. Let's go fucking adamantium Scandinavian spine big bro here.
Amazing. Obviously, I canceled everything and told everyone who would ask the exact reason why Karen and I are done. Sweet Chad obviously heard of it and saw the proportion this drama was gaining. He even told me it's not a big deal if he's not there. He just wants me to be happy. I told him my big day is meant to be the happiest in my life, and it wouldn't fucking be without him. And I certainly can't be happy with someone like Karen, given who she really is.
Hell yeah.
Well, now she's back to her parents' house, and some of our mutual friends have really distanced themselves from her. I've got a lot of texts from her family, all more hateful than the previous one, and ended up blocking them all. Karen, on the other hand, hasn't really been aggressive or anything, just alternating between guilt-tripping and crying, saying how I ruined her life. The news spread like wildfire, apparently. And that she can't believe I ruined our 4-year relationship over a word. Girl, it's not about the word.
4 years?
All right. Yeah, how do you not know this about someone?
4 years and you had no idea that she was a raging homophobe. What? How had that not come up once?
I know. Some couples don't have meaningful conversations, and I will always just be so shocked at that.
If the number one thing that your relationship hinges on is physical, I don't think it's gonna last. And in this case, it's not even gonna start. Thank God, actually. Or very strongly hiding it, right? To try and, I don't know, like, trap him into a marriage for some reason? Like, just go marry another homophobe. What do you mean? That is true. We have read a lot of stories where there have been some people that don't show their true colors until they think that they've got them. You know? Fucked up. I do not understand. Like,
I don't either.
If I can't recite all of your trauma from memory, we're not dating. If we don't start trauma bonding over the like the first few dates, I don't care about you.
It's important stuff to talk about because trauma informs the way that you interact with the world.
Exactly. And like we're talking about how much we hate Trump day one. You know? Trauma bonding is separate to all the rest of what we're talking about, Wolfgrave. Like that was a separate, I wasn't defining trauma bonding. I'm saying that if we're not trauma bonding over our mutual or separate traumas.
Yeah.
Trauma dumping is the ultimate foreplay. Right.
Oh, God. All right. But not once has she apologized for what she said about Chad. So I know even more that I don't want to do it. That I'm going to read this as is. I don't want to do anything to do with her anymore. I don't want to have anything to do with her anymore is what they mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I am the whole, but I don't think so. And honestly, I think she deserves every part of the backlash that she's getting. She has to face the consequences of her hatred. And it's great that her true self has been revealed to the world. Who even says that in Seattle anyway, laugh out loud? That's how it ends.
Who even says that in Seattle? Real.
Wow, that's pretty cut and dry to me.
Oh yeah, 100%. Not the whole. Cancel that wedding. Get out so fast. I love the part about you have 10 minutes to get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah.
That was my favorite
that was
part.
Good.
Post that shit on her Facebook, bro.
God, why? How is this 4 years in something you're finding out? That still blows my mind. And I guess I just have to remember that not everyone has meaningful, deep conversations or values that in a relationship. And that half the time, like, dude, sometimes people get married and they don't even really like each other. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Why would you go into a legal agreement to spend the rest of your life with someone and you don't even like them?
I don't understand it. I literally don't. If this is not literally your favorite person in the whole world, why would you get married to them?
Yes. I guess societal pressure, but no amount of societal pressure in the fucking world is going to make me spend the rest of my life with someone that I hate.
Yep.
Family pressure included. I don't care. Like, you are signing a document that says, yeah, I'm going to potentially lose half of all of my material wealth to spend the rest of my life with this person.
Mm-hmm.
You are betting half of everything. You are betting potentially half of everything you've ever made, period, on staying with this person. They better be my best friend.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Oh my God.
Trump getting married 7 times. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it.
Mm-hmm.
Marriage is the one tax dodge they let us poors get access to. Not so much anymore. Really, the only tax benefits of getting married is if you have one working spouse, the other is not working. But that is not realistic in today's economy.
Well, it does give you some good stuff medically.
Medically, yeah, shared insurance is good.
Well, and power of attorney and stuff like that.
True.
Legally, it does give you a lot of ability to advocate for your spouse and have access to information and stuff in their stead. Like if I need Merlin to like make a doctor's appointment for me or something, he can do that because we are legally married. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah. Right, Killer Rabbit.
Oh yeah, rabbit demi representation.
I don't even think I'd want to marry my favorite person in the world, let alone someone I don't like or barely talk to. Right. You'd be surprised how often having children is still considered the end goal of a person's life.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me either. I've had moments a lot lately. We're about to get deep, speaking of which, about like this post about marrying someone that you don't like is now leading me down a road of my own marriage and like not being able to conceptualize getting married to someone you don't like. But I've had a lot of moments recently of, I don't know, contentment, because I've had my whole life up to getting to where I am now. I've had a goal to work on. I've had this most likely societally placed on me. Oh, you need to get married. You need to have kids. You need to get a house. You need to find a good job, high paying job, what, et cetera, et cetera. That's like the American dream sort of thing. So I've kind of done most of that at this point now. Like, yeah, finances are still a little rocky, but like, I'm in a loving relationship. I have a house with a mortgage right now that I'm still paying on, but still. And I don't have that like big overarching goal anymore. And I'm like, I've fought with myself a little bit about feeling like stuck or like unmotivated or like all these other different emotions. Like, oh, I should be doing more. I should be doing whatever. And I'm like, isn't this the point?
Yeah, you got to enjoy what you've got.
Right. Like, I've reached a point where it's like the pursuit of happiness is the entire goal. Be happy.
Yeah.
What can I do to be happy today? What can I do that makes me happy? I can play a 24-year-old video game that is considered sorry, let me rephrase. I can play a 24-year-old video game where being 800 hours into the game is considered early game. And do that every day and do ridiculous challenges on video games that no one talks about anymore. That's what I can do. And it makes me happy.
Exactly. It's so hard because I feel like society sets you up to where there's this constant need to goalpost shift.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got one checkpoint, on to the next one. And that really does not ever leave anyone time to enjoy the fruits of their labor.
Mm-hmm.
I tell this to Merlin all the time too, because he does that.
Yeah.
You have to sit down and enjoy what you have, because if you are always looking towards the next thing, you are never going to be happy with what's going on right now. You can never be present. You are always looking to the future. And while that is smart to do in some capacities, to look to the future and to plan and whatnot, if you are so consumed by that you cannot be present and you cannot enjoy what you have, what's the fucking point?
Right. Exactly. And since having that sort of realization of like, isn't this the whole point? I've been able to sit back and really just enjoy. Not even anything specifically, but just like enjoy.
Yeah, it's nice.
But also consider adopting 1 billion cats. I will adopt a cat every time I feel comfortable adding a new cat.
Yeah.
Every time I feel like I am able to, not accurately, comfortably, no. Sufficiently. Every time I am able to sufficiently care for another cat, I'll get another one. Adequately, yes. Every time
Yeah,
I'm
there you
able
go.
to adequately care for another cat, I will get another one. If I
Yeah.
could afford the veterinary care, the food, the space, the enrichment for 1 billion cats, I would do that.
Yeah.
Right now, I can barely afford the veterinary care, the food, the uptake, and the enrichment for just Truck. So that's what I'm going to do.
Baby Twug.
Baby Twug. So that's what I'm going to do.
Baby Twug.
We don't know yet, Yuri.
Merle and I have been married 10 years next year. And we can do the billion cat goal together. And so together we have 6.
There you go. I love that.
Yeah.
And I have 1. So between the two of us,
I have the 5.
we got 7. We're working on it. Just 9,999,993 to go. We're working on it. We're working on it. I'm not gonna go get the kitty for Hole Inspector. I'm not gonna, because right now we have a guest.
We can do guest kitty. Nanami's right here.
we both grab our cats for the next post. That could be cute.
You want me to put Nanami on screen real quick? I'm gonna put her back in her bed when I'm done, but I can get her for a second.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Hey, let me go grab Truck.
Baby Twug.
Double kitty time. Baby Truck. Can I grab you?
I haven't seen Truck in so long. Me waiting to see Truck. Because I'm not going to bother Nanami for too terribly long. Yes. See, together we can save 1 billion cats. Oh, LT, I'm sorry. I was trying to make it work. I'm sorry. Me just trying to smooth things over. Peace keep. Be positive. Dang, we're on a hunt for Twug. Oh yeah. Yes. See, I have the 5, right? And they all like get along, right? They're just hanging out. Nobody really fights or picks on each other. The babies will like tussle sometime. Baby Twug. But they're just like chill. Baby Twug.
Oh, baby kitty. Look at that little angry face.
We're doing Nanami.
Are you
Hello,
baby?
potato.
You baby. Oh. So here's the thing about Truck. She's not gonna want to be put down after this for a while.
Good.
Especially since I roused her from just big sleepy loungy time on the cat tree. And she literally moved down to a lower tier on the cat tree so I'd have an easier time to pick her up.
Oh yeah. Nanami's just very eepy. This girl sleeps in the crook of like the dip of my chin down to my neck and upper chest.
Mm-hmm.
She would literally pat me until I roll over and I have to have one hand under my pillow and she will collapse right here and she'll use my cheek to put her chin on top of like a little pillow.
That is fucking adorable.
She will wake me up so I can roll over and do that.
That's cute, but also probably a little frustrating for your sleep.
Yeah, sometimes I have to tell her no, and she does not like that.
Yeah.
She is my child.
Truck woke me up
Trying
this
to
morning by booping into my face
baby
to get me
dog.
to situate to cuddle. It was funny.
Here's what that looks like. If it will
Oh my
focus.
goodness.
And that's
Oh,
how she likes to sleep.
what a little
Just a baby.
baby. Seabass,
Me and
thank you
my
for the lurk. I
big
appreciate
D&D
it.
shirt on.
I put my headphones
Look
on.
at
Truck. Is that
her.
okay?
Oh, baby dog. She's so cute.
She's very happy right now, for sure. Oh,
Look at her.
yeah.
Baby
Little
dog.
happy face.
She's got the happiest face.
She likes those ear scratchies.
Yeah.
Like those little ear
Oh,
scratchies, baby Truck. I just gotta put my headphones
baby
on, and then I can pick you up again. No,
she's gonna sit on the arm.
probably.
Out of me, I call it when she gargoyles, and she'll sit right here. Oh, what a baby.
Oh, big
Oh, big
yawns.
yawn.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her.
Here for cat time. Twuck, baby Twuck.
She did a baby.
Oh, sneezing.
Oh,
Big sneezy.
goodness.
Hell yeah, Catch. I will hydrate in a moment when I can actually reach over to my desk and get my
Here, I'll
water.
do it for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll just take care of your channel point redeems for you.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That's
Well,
what friends are for.
you have a swivel chair and a cat on the edge of it. You can't not do the supervillain turned around hand stroking cat thing. True. Can I pick you up, Truck?
Twunk.
Get up here.
Oh, look at that face.
Come here.
What a baby.
She's very baby. Oh.
She got a potato. Look at her. Oh,
Meow.
oh. Baby Twunk.
Wait, hang on.
Oh.
The music separated from the VOD, right? Can we edit the Austin Powers music in? Okay, hang on. Austin Powers.
Oh. Look at her. Oh.
Oh,
What a
you went
baby.
down? Or are you just getting comfy?
She's adjusting.
Justin?
Oh, she's where she wants to be. Oh. What a sweet baby. Oh. Look at that baby. Oh.
Yeah, she settles in. She likes being held like a baby. She knows she's a princess.
Yeah. Look at her.
Mhm.
Oh. Stretchy paw. Oh.
You stretching?
She's just a baby.
Well, okay, so the last post was the homophobic fiance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna call Bing hole squares for the bingo cards. If this is your first time doing hole inspector, exclamation point bingo to get your randomly generated "Am I the asshole" themed bingo card. Yeah, bingo. So bingo squares for the last post. Throw the whole relationship away. I'm gonna say that's just weird for the fact that they were together 4 years and none of this had ever come up. That's weird.
It's so weird. I'm like, what did you talk about?
Right.
Clearly nothing of substance.
Mm-hmm.
How would you not know something like that about a person? It's the way that kind of makes me, either she was like very quiet whenever anything LGBTQ came up,
Mm-hmm.
or he's not talking about it or interacting with any of that often.
And you would
I'm putting
think
that as polite as
with
I can.
how like prevalent and prominent the relationship with his little brother was that it would be mentioned at least once, especially when their whole family is that way. Exactly.
Oh yeah, if your family's that way and you are not loudly disclaiming that, you subscribe to that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at her. Oh. Look at this sweet baby.
Wedding post, I think that counts. I'll say toxic family for the entirety of fiance's family.
I'm just looking at twerk. Look at her.
Not the asshole. Hit them with your car. Yeah, there you go.
Yes. Please.
I know ally, very progressive woman, and her borderline Nazi husband thing is a stereotype, but damn, does it apply in this case? Unfortunately, the roles were reversed here, and thankfully they found out before the actual marriage happened. But fuck. Ah, right, Wolfgrave, yeah. I think she is 100% gonna fall asleep in my arms.
Oh, it's because she's so cute. Just a baby.
Just a baby.
She's so precious.
She's very precious. Let me see if I can pull up another post without bothering her too much.
Yeah.
Speaking of another post, we have a best of Redditor updates. No, don't move, truck. No.
What's wrong?
I think she's gonna gargoyle. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, she's still with us. She's still with us.
Yeah.
Okay. We this one's interesting.
Oh.
Prediction. You ready for this? Oh, hi, baby Chuck. She's booping me with her head. Will I be the hole for telling my son to wear not his favorite jacket anymore because it quote unquote looks gay? Bye, baby truck. Oh, you want me to clear off the chair for you? Oh, there's my pants. There you go, baby. Is that what you wanted? Will I be the hole for telling my son to wear not his favorite jacket anymore because it quote unquote looks gay? Once again, begging straight people to define what gay looks like. Real. Nope. She doesn't care. Sounds like truck. She going back to her cat tree.
Bye, baby twunk.
Baby truck. Let's hope for an ally dad concerned for their son's safety. That's low key what I'm hoping, what I'm praying for. Zoria. That was like me when I was doing my door sketch the other day. Calling something gay feels so 2001, so I'm hoping for clickbait title. It feels like clickbait title. I'm hoping and praying in my heart of hearts that it's clickbait title. Beeps, that hat looks gay. I know, right? My Midwest princess hat, my Chapel Roan merch hat. It better be gay.
Yeah.
We love Chapel Roan.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, gay as a slang insult is coming back along with ableism.
No.
Yep. The alt-right Zoomer movement is
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucked.
But why though?
But why
But why?
though? Defunding of
You
our
could choose to-
education system, I imagine.
Oh.
Probably the
But I
same
mean, the
reason why
internet
they
is
can't
there.
spell. Yeah. It's huge on TikTok. Mm-hmm.
That's
Moth, hello.
insane.
Propaganda works, unfortunately. Yeah.
I guess I feel like you can fact check on the internet pretty fucking easily.
Mm-hmm. How split are we on this one? 88% for yes, the whole. Okay. All right. Let's see where this goes. This comes to us from Best of Redditor updates, so I hope it's good. I'm a single dad to my son, Oliver, 10 male.
Oh.
He's with me most of the time and sees his mom every other weekend. He's an awesome kid, creative, full of energy, and he's got his own sense of style that's pretty unique. He loves bright colors, nail polish, and clothes that some people might think are more girly. If I'm honest, I think Oliver might be gay, and I'm totally cool with that. I've always made it clear that whoever he turns out to be, I'll support him 100%. Because of how he dresses and acts, Oliver's had a really tough time with the other kids. He got bullied so badly at his old school that I ended up pulling him out and homeschooling him. The school wasn't helpful at all, and it was heartbreaking to see him go through that. He's struggled to make friends, and it kills me to see him feel so alone. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks pretty bad. Now he's starting back at school in September, and he's really excited about it. But recently, we were at a cousin's birthday party, and Oliver wore his favorite jacket, which is a bright pink, sparkly one that he loves. Some of the other kids started picking on him, saying he, quote-unquote, looked gay. I stepped in, got the kids to apologize, but it ruined the day for Oliver. I'm worried about how things will go when he's back at school. I've been thinking about whether I should talk to Oliver about maybe toning it down a bit, especially when he's around new people, not because I want him to change who he is, but because I hate seeing him get hurt and feel like an outcast. I don't want him to feel like he has to hide who he is, but I also don't want him to be picked on or excluded because of it. But then I feel like a complete a-hole for even thinking about this. I don't want him to think that I'm ashamed of him or that he has to conform to be accepted. I want him to feel free to be himself, but I'm also scared of him being hurt by others who don't get it. So will I be the hole if I talk to Oliver about maybe being low-key with his style?
Poor little thing.
I understand wanting to protect your kid from publicized homophobia and being picked on, bullied, perhaps even assaulted while at school for being who you are. But if you try to hide it, you're just going to destroy yourself on the inside.
Yeah.
And I feel like in the long run, that's going to be more damaging than if you if you kept on doing what you're doing, you got bullied because of it. I think, honestly, teach your kid how to fight. Like, honestly, maybe he's not going to be into that right now, but like, first of all, if your son is gay, this is where he's going to develop his sass. This is where he's going to develop his wit. If the bullying is not physical, he's going to be able to quip back at them very quickly. That's what you teach him. And then if it does start to get physical, you teach your kid how to fight. Teach your kid how to defend himself. And then also advocate for him. Talk to his school, even if they're not helpful. Be an asshole to the school. Back him up, right? We still have like half the post left from comments and an update, but I wanted to stop to discuss before we get into it. There are 2 updates and a couple of comments about it. This commenter said, "Don't do it. Kids will still bully him, and all he will remember is that you deterred him from expressing himself. Trust me, the same thing occurred in our house. I was trying to keep him from being bullied, but my child felt as though I didn't accept him, that he needed to pretend he was something he wasn't." Yeah, exactly. Lots of later life therapy. If he's gay, if he's straight, let him be himself and tell him as long as he likes his clothes, that's all that matters. Yeah. Okay, I get that, but at the same time, it is so heartbreaking seeing the same thing happen to him over and over and over again. So it's not about him, it's about you being uncomfortable with how your son is being bullied. This ain't about you, it's about your kid.
His comfort. Exactly.
Yeah, it's ain't about you, it's about your kid. So help your kid be comfortable instead of focusing on your own discomfort that something out of your control is happening to your kid. This post was made, original post August 12th, 2024. Commenter said, "Jesus, where do you live? Most kids don't care about this most kids don't care about this kind of thing these days. I live in the West Midlands of England. I honestly don't think your point about most kids not caring is all accurate. I see it every day." I can't speak for the UK, but yeah, right, LT. Okay, update number 1. It's been about 26 days since my original post and thought that I'd give an update now that Oliver has had his first week back at school. I can happily say that so far things are going much better than I'd hoped. Over the summer, Oliver and I had a really important heart-to-heart. I sat him down and told him just how incredibly proud I am of the person he is becoming. I made sure he knew that there is absolutely nothing he could ever do that would change the way that I see him or make me love him any less. Honestly, it was a bit emotional, and even I got a bit choked up. I told him that if wearing his favorite jacket, the one that caused him some hurt before, made him happy, I'd stand behind him 100%. But I also wanted to make sure he was prepared. I explained that while I'll always be there for him, I can't always be around to protect him. He might have to stand up for himself if kids make fun of him. I made it clear that this doesn't mean he should change anything about who he is, but that he needs to be ready to handle if anyone says anything cruel. Okay, good. Sounds like a good conversation. Oliver understood, and we spent the summer coming up with some playful comebacks together. He really wanted to take the jacket with him to school, so we made it a bit of a project, imagining the kind of things kids might say and crafting witty supplies that he could fire back with. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Craft the wit, baby. Shit. Craft the wit.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually pretty fun, and I think it helped him feel more confident about it. Now, back at school, his new teacher knows all about his past struggles with bullying, and she's been amazing. She's
Good.
keeping a close eye on things, making sure he feels safe and comfortable. It's made such a difference already, and Oliver's first week couldn't have gone better. He's even made a friend, a boy named Sam, and they've really hit it off. They're planning to meet up tomorrow at the Wacky Warehouse, and Oliver can't stop talking about it. Hang on, I gotta know what this is. Hang on, little beeps
The
tangent.
Wacky Warehouse.
Yeah, what's Wacky Warehouse? Soft play near me, indoor play area.
That's cute.
As the nation's biggest soft play area provider, Wacky Warehouse is a household name for soft play and indoor entertainment with over 70 venues nationwide. Well, hey, what is soft play?
So I think it's like remember how McDonald's used to have those like outdoor playgrounds and stuff?
Yeah.
So that, but coated with like a layer of plush and vinyl. And so it's just like a play place, but soft. It's not hard plastic.
Oh. I think soft play is a brand of indoor playground equipment.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. It's a British thing. What is the meaning of soft play? A specifically designed indoor play area for children characterized by soft padded surfaces and equipment. It's an indoor play area. Soft play. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
It's also an English punk rock duo. Apparently. All right. Wacky Warehouse. It's an indoor play place for kids. Beautiful. Got it. It's been a long time since I've seen him this excited about spending time with someone his age. I love that. That's so cute. I know it's still early days, but seeing him come home happy and smiling each day has been such a relief. Thanks to everyone who gave advice and encouragement on my original post. I really took it. Oh my God. I really took a lot of it to heart, and I think it's made a big difference on how I approached all of this. And then 2 days later, there's another update. Wanted to hop on here and give a small update about Oliver's playdate over the weekend. Firstly, when Oliver was getting ready, he wanted to wear all his flamboyant clothes. He asked me if I thought it was a good idea. His friend had seen him in the jacket, but he was a little worried how he would react to full Oliver. I told him to wear whatever he wanted, and if his friend was worth being friends, that they would accept him for exactly how he is. This made Oliver smile. Good shit. Good shit.
Perfect.
He wore his full Oliver outfit. When we were walking in, I could feel Oliver getting a bit nervous. He was bullied so much in the last school for who he was, so I understood why. I held his hand tight, gave it 2 squeezes. This means I love you, something I learned to teach him from Reddit, actually. The friend's dad was with him, and he looked at Oliver and gave a little curious look, but apart from that, it was fine. The boy said he loved Oliver's clothes. They spent about 4 hours playing. We ended up eating together. On the way home, I told Oliver how proud I am of the little man he is. I'm so proud that he was willing to be himself and so brave to continue despite any backlash he gets. I love him so much. This will be my final update. I don't know if I'll ever show these posts to Oliver, maybe in a few years when you're older, so we can laugh at how worried I was about you. Your dad is so proud of you. I think you're the most amazing person in the whole world, even when you drive me absolutely nuts. I'm so lucky to get to be your father. I'm so lucky you're in my life. I love you.
Damn, good parents do exist.
Damn.
That was wholesome as fuck.
Clickbait title as fuck. Absolutely. Can I get a sprinkle of that good fathering? I don't need it all. Just like a pinch. I'm your dad now, Beefo, and I'm very proud of you.
We'll talk about it later.
Huh?
I was like, wait, does that mean you could be my dad? And I was like, oh no, the internet's gonna go crazy. And I was like, no, this is fine.
Nah, this is fine. No, you're our daddy. There's a difference. Is there? Logan? Would you not want your daddy to tell you that he's proud of you?
Oh, and Jurassic. It's a little
I'm not having this
blueberry
conversation.
cake donut.
You can call me Papa.
Your
Who
girl
cares?
forgot to eat today, so I snuck my little snack in.
Do we need to take a leftover pizza break?
Oh, you think there was leftover pizza? You don't think Merlin polished that shit off?
I bought 2 pizzas specifically so I would have leftover pizza
That's because you were smart.
the next few days. Yeah. Damn. I also low key I didn't order with the intention for us to both have pizza today. I did it to have leftovers for like the next week or so, but I was thinking about it when we were doing this today, that I thought it would be cute for us to have leftover pizza together. But
let me order pizza. Give me just a second.
You don't have to.
I wouldn't if I didn't want to. Don't die. No dying.
We're gonna have a little pizza
illegal.
party. Everybody order pizza.
Yeah, let's have a pizza party. Yeah. No pressure, but if you can participate, it would be very cute.
Inspector Pizza Party! I miss those shitty Tostitos pizzas sometimes. Get some! Oh, do they have them in Canada?
I'm telling Merlin what I'm doing really quick.
They don't sell them here? That's so unfortunate. I get Bagel Bite pizza all the time. Oh, I love Bagel Bikes.
There. All right. Ordering.
I'm having Indian food tonight. That's also very good.
Oh my God. One of my faves.
I'm almost 40. Okay. And you can have a daddy that's younger than you. 100%.
Yeah. Beeps is younger than me.
Exactly. I don't have pizza, but I have muffins. So I'm going to grab some. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
A muffin would fuck right now.
Oh my God. Merlin and I had a very real conversation. Either, I don't remember if it was last night or this morning, about our age and not feeling it.
Mm-hmm. No, literally. I anytime I'm doing like my skincare routine, like putting moisturizer on my face, I'm like, people who were my age when I was a kid looked so much older than I do right now.
Oh yeah.
Like,
because we can play one of my favorite little games. No one's gonna hurt my feelings. But your community is good because they don't know my lore as well. If you had to guess how old I am, how old do you think I am, chat? There aren't wrong answers. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay, Wolfgrave. All right.
Hey, I could be an elf or vampire. It's valid.
True.
And this, I think, is going to prove our point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let them carry on for a moment
29,
more.
28, 26, 36, 35, 30, 33, 32, 31, 28, 36, 30, 25, 42, 24, 25, 27, 655, 244.
Yeah.
33, 22. Beeps looks 24 just from the beard. I don't know about that. Quick, everyone put all the numbers.
Pizza.
Everyone put every number from 1 to 100.
Oh yeah, we'll get an age confirmation. I'm just letting people finish up while I order that pizza. I'm gonna be 37 this year. In like a few months.
Happy early birthday in case I miss it.
No, you won't miss it.
I was like, I'm gonna make sure you don't miss it.
Not like a threat, but just because we'll be doing stuff.
You're not gonna miss it. My mom was always telling people she's 10 years older than she actually is for the, oh my God, you look so amazing, fish wherever you can, I guess. Hell yeah, dude.
So yeah, so like people in our, like, I don't want to say our age and lump you in there, but like, there are, people didn't look like this at 37.
Yeah, so
even years ago.
going from right to left, using the cast of Seinfeld specifically.
I know. Oh my God. I know.
You ready for this?
Well, is somebody like, because usually what I get is like, upper 20s. And so I'm like, I'm 10 years older than that. And so that's what Merlin and I were talking about. He's like, we're closer to 40 now than we are 30. And I was like, oh, that's so much to sit with.
That's so much. Why would you say that right now?
It was just one of those moments where you just you have to have meaningful conversations with the people you care about.
All right, I'm about to show. I'm showing the cast of Seinfeld right now. You ready for this?
Yeah. Oh no. Are they all younger than me?
Jerry Seinfeld, 35 years old.
Oh my God.
28. 29.
No.
39. From right to left, 35, 28, 29, 39. He was 29 years old.
That's insane.
Yeah, and this is lots of makeup. Mm-hmm. With the cast of Cheers as well. Yeah. Let's cast of Cheers age. Oh, here we go.
I am. Oh my God.
Yeah. Here we go. This one puts it on there. Season 1.
No.
How?
I'm older than literally every single one of those people except for Grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
That's the sun damage, baby. Mm-hmm. Sun damage, the overt smoking.
Y'all heard it here first. Stay inside, play video games.
Stay inside, play video games. You'll be hotter for
and
longer.
You'll look 10 years younger.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I feel really good about myself now.
I feel very good about myself right now.
Not to down on them, but yeah.
Yeah.
Wear your sunscreen,
It's
y'all.
very unfortunate for them. Like the lead paint, asbestos, cigarettes, tobacco, and everything. Yeah. The like. Well,
Ooh, that's fair, honey.
What's the microplastics of that age? Was it lead?
Oh my God. I know you've heard the theory that why boomers are so fucking unhinged is because they all have very small degrees, if
of
not
lead
more
poisoning.
than that, of lead poisoning. And that's why they're so not okay.
Yeah. One of mine and PS's IRL besties, one of PS's work wife, said something that basically blew our mind in the context of having patience with boomers in a retail environment. Literally, when some boomer customer was being an asshole, she just goes, "It's okay. You just got to be patient with them. They all low-key have lead poisoning." And for some reason that made it that just so much more easy to deal with a boomer having a literal temper tantrum in your retail environment, because you're just like, "Oh honey, I'm so sorry. Your brain doesn't work very well."
Oh man, I would love to be able to be in a position to say that to a Karen or something. If they're being like a legit bigot or something.
Work wife is a very normal term to me. Yeah. Bless your heart. Was it the paint chips?
Yes, let's get a nice southern bless your heart in here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Exactly. You get it. We're an ad, so I can't continue quite yet, but when we come back, I will. Did I already do Big Hole Squares for for
I think we
Oliver.
talked about them a little bit, but we can go over them again just to make sure.
I don't think I did because this would have been clickbait title as hell, and I don't think we've done that.
Ah.
What's something that sounds kind but is actually an insult? Bless your heart. Yep. Yeah. Having someone, it context matters for bless your heart for sure, and also
Yes.
definitely the person that is saying it to you. But most of the time, it's synonymous with "you're not very bright, are you?"
Yeah.
When people are like, "Oh, we didn't know how bad lead was," the fucking Romans knew. I mean, they still ate it, but like they knew it fucked up your brain. Yeah. Bless your heart from a Southern woman, 3rd degree burn. Yeah, absolutely.
They probably did know
Yeah.
about like the lead in paint and stuff, but it's like, how much can we expose people to this before it bites us in the ass?
I did hear that lead actually does taste kind of sweet. So the Romans used to store wine in it to sweeten wine. But obviously that
Oh my
fucked
God,
you
Romans,
up.
please.
Oh, and mercury. Yeah, they didn't forget how bad lead was either. Ben Franklin noted how virulent it was. Yeah. Me with lead.
Oh my God. No.
All right, big hole squares for the Oliver post. Wow, boop, bop, ba-dee. Clickbait title for fucking damn sure. Absolutely. It's not that serious. For sure. I think kids being kids. It's not about you, though. For sure. It's not about you. Not the whole. Well, actually, wait, hang on. No, the question was, will I be the hole for telling my son to wear not his favorite jacket anymore because it quote unquote looks gay? I think yes. I think yes, you would be the asshole for saying that. You ended up not doing that because I think we concluded that you would be the asshole if you told your son to not wear his favorite jacket anymore because it quote unquote looks gay. Yes, I feel like your intentions were pure. You don't want your child to be bullied or assaulted for sure, but I think it would make you the asshole for saying that you're for not wearing your favorite jacket anymore because it quote unquote looks gay, even if the intention was to prevent your child from being bullied. Because the question was, would he be the asshole for doing this? Yes. So he didn't. So I think, yeah. Absolutely. I think you would be the asshole doing that. The outcome, you are not the asshole for the outcome that you chose, but for your question about whether or not you'd be the asshole for telling your son this, yes. Yes, you would. Hypothetical asshole, exactly.
Yeah.
Nice. Good post. Good post. What else do we have? Ooh. 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 Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, I don't think we've had a post like this before.
Well, then I'm excited to read it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
All right, you want the title?
Let me tee up the dicky.
Yeah.
All right, hit me.
Am I the hole for telling my cousin his tattoo was incorrect?
Oh, yes. I'm out of coffee again. I'm debating on getting another coffee or if I should get a Coke.
Oh, I have a little Diet Cherry Coke downstairs I could go get, and we could have Coke and pizza together.
That is a beautiful combination. I will wait
Isn't that
until pizza
cute?
time and we can have Coke together too.
Okay.
Sorry, Coca-Cola.
I love. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm from the South, so all of it's Coke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that. Oh, I forget that that's something I have to qualify. I'm sorry. Oh, I love having our little pizza party.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute.
I love it.
Pizza party hole inspection. I love it.
All right, you let me know when you're ready for me, and I will read.
Can we get the title again?
Absolutely. Am I the hoe for telling my cousin his tattoo was incorrect? My 27F family
Oh wait, hang on.
split.
Sorry. I don't think the prediction's done yet. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. My notifications have been fucked. Is the prediction over, y'all?
It looks like it is on
Just
mine.
finished? Okay.
Okay, sweet.
85 for not the hole. All right, now we're ready for real.
My 27F family is split on if I did the right thing here. I'm feeling bad about what I said. Maybe I should have just kept my mouth shut. So I would appreciate a verdict from this sub. There was a wedding in the family recently, and my parents' brother and his girlfriend formed a clique and stuck together. After dinner, my cousin, 33M, who is brother of the groom, happily starts talking to us. We used to play together all the time as kids. He's one of the chill ones, and we're all getting along really well, catching up. I notice a new tattoo on his wrist that looks like it's in Japanese, a language I've been learning for a couple of years for work. I ask him about it, so he pulls up his sleeve and says it's his daughter's name. He tells me he doesn't understand the language, but he loves his tattoo artist, they're pals, and the individual quotes, I trust her with my life. I squint and look at the tattoo. His daughter's name is Olivia, which in Japanese you could write as, and of course they write it out. However, his tattoo said Urutsua. I stared at it in disbelief. I checked it over and over in my head, and I was thinking, oh my God, he just said he trusts that tattoo artist with his life. I thought of not telling him, but considered that if it were me, I would want to know. And I was also kind of pissed off that this tattoo artist didn't do the research before permanently marking someone's body. And she was supposed to be his friend too. On top of that, while most of our family is white, some who live local to him are Japanese. So I was thinking, holy shit, he has Japanese people in his life. So I made up my mind and I sheepishly told him it might not be quite right. I said the first and last characters were okay, but the middle ones would need adjusting. And although he was a little concerned, he laughed and was upbeat about it. And I told him, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about this. I made sure not to start shit-talking the artist friend, even though I wanted to. I got out my phone and showed him what his really said with a keyboard that changes Roman characters to Japanese ones, and then the version that truly said Olivia, to hopefully give him confidence on what was right. I told him that it wasn't bad. Like, man, most people don't even speak Japanese. I cannot stress enough how gently I tried to do this. I didn't want to linger on it because obviously it's an embarrassing topic, and I'm sure he didn't want to either. So the conversation moved along. He said maybe he'd get it looked at. We laughed about it.
I'm gonna see if I can translate what it actually means.
They have the characters in the post. I just obviously, I can't read any of it.
Let's see. Translate Japanese to English. And they have the characters written out, so that'll be great. Or Tua. I don't know, what does that mean? Is that
Not Olivia.
Is that a name?
I think they were supposed to be going for Olivia, and the actual tattoo said the Urutsua.
Oh, okay. In Japanese, it's a surname, so it's another. It's a name that isn't Olivia.
Yeah.
It's a last name. Interesting. Okay. Rip.
So we laughed about it, but man, he was probably laughing out of embarrassment. The poor dude. After the wedding, my brother told me off and said I should have just let it be. My mom said she disagreed and he needed to know about his own tattoo, and
Yeah.
it sparked a big debate in the car.
Yeah, well,
I
like
can't believe my. Keep going.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say if I had gotten a tattoo and it was fucked up, I would want to know, especially if it was a foreign language tattoo, which is one of the reasons that I would never ever get a foreign language tattoo unless I knew exactly what it was. But I had a sort of similar experience. My first tattoo ever was a D20 on the 20 side, being struck by lightning that said crit underneath on like a parchment banner. I didn't realize until after I had left the shop already that the tattoo artist put all the numbers on the D20 mirrored. So they were all backwards. So it was like, instead of 20, it was a 0 and a backwards 2.
No.
Yeah. And I looked at it in the mirror. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, but it looks fine in the
stenciling.
mirror.
Exactly. It looked exactly fine in the mirror. It looked so fine. And then I was showing it off to people. I was like, yeah, check this out.
Honey.
And they were like, hey, are the numbers supposed to be like that? And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, he rolled a 1 on it.
So obviously I would want
That's
someone to
good shit.
point that out. And then I got it covered up. Because, like, you fucked up so hard. And now I have Bahamut instead of a D20, which is what I wanted in the
There you
first
go.
place, but it was going to cost too much. So I had him redo it.
There you go.
There we go. Anyway.
All right. I can't believe my cousin is now one of those white guys with a gibberish aesthetic tattoo in an Asian language. He just wanted his daughter's name. I feel like that tattoo artist scammed him. Am I the hole for telling my cousin his tattoo wasn't done right? Edit, which is short. Thanks for telling me what you think. I didn't even consider pulling him aside or messaging him in private until you guys brought it up. That's what I should have done. Also, cousin's a cool guy. We're judging if I'm the hole here, not the cousin. He handled the whole thing with a lot of grace. We don't know how he ended up with that too. Don't jump to shit talking him.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's hard because in that situation, OP did give it some thought. And yeah, it might have been nice not to do it in front of people, but
Top comment, I wanted a tattoo in Thai that said teacher because I was teaching. They whipped something up for me. I asked if I could take a photo and think about it. They said yes. I took the photo, headed back to my hotel, showed the photo to the front desk clerk and asked, what does this say? They confirmed it was correct. I was not going to be one of those people.
yeah.
Easy. I think the only asshole here is the tattoo artist. I want to say no assholes here for OP and cousin. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the daughter was Japanese. I think it was just one of those white people things where they're like, oh, this looks cool. And it's
Yeah.
just,
Why not get your daughter's name in your native language? Why do you have to get it in Japanese? I don't know. Yeah.
no, they don't have Japanese family members. She justified wanting to tell him because Japanese people lived in his area and
Oh,
he
is that what it
might
was?
interact with them. Yes.
Okay. I thought there were Japanese in his family.
Oh. Let me double check, but I do not think so.
Oh, no. On top of that,
Yeah.
while most of our family is white, some who live local to him are Japanese. Some of his
so
local
some
family. Yeah.
I thought they just meant local, like neighbors and people. Okay,
Some
I
of his
stand
local
corrected.
family are Japanese. So
I stand corrected.
ooh.
That's even worse.
One of the replies to or another top comment here was, I grew up in Japan and fluent. The craze of the early 2000s where everyone was getting kanji was bad. I walked into a tattoo parlor in the city on one Friday night and of the flash art on the walls, they had a heap of Japanese with the meaning next to it. Most were fine, but they had, hang on, I'm gonna, for the bit, hang on. Pronunciation.
Ooh.
Okay. Translate. There we go. Oh my god, I can't type. Translate. Here we go. What is this? Japanese.
筋力筋力
And next to it, most were fine, but they had
筋力
and marked it as billiard balls. That is not what it means. It's slang for testicles. Ooh.
Ripperoni.
Ooh.
It do be that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If the guy was Japanese or wasn't, but his daughter was adopted and was Japanese, that would make complete sense. But if that's not the case, I don't get the getting a tattoo of a word in a language you don't speak thing. Right, yeah. Things that don't translate well. Mm-hmm. Why would you want billiard balls on your body anyway? Maybe you're just really into pool, you know? It means D's. No, literally. I would wonder if it's trickiness with translating names, like how would a Japanese language article refer to miscellaneous celebrity Olivia's, just hoping for a way that the tattoo artist didn't goof? Yeah, right. And wasn't being intentionally negligent. Some people are really into striking balls. True. Yeah. I'm kind of leaning towards no assholes here, other than the tattoo artist, but the tattoo artist isn't really in the story, you know?
Correct.
And even so, we don't know the like motivation or the process that the tattoo artist had. They could also technically not be the whole, just in case, you know? So I'm gonna say no assholes here.
Yeah.
No holes.
Unfortunate, but no holes.
Unfortunately, there are no holes here. All right, Bing hole squares before we move on. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No, I'm looking at Bing hole squares. I'll say that's just weird. It's a little weird. It's a little weird to get your daughter's name in a language you don't speak for some reason.
Oh yeah. I wonder if maybe this was a choice made under the influence.
Could be. Do we want to take this as a shitty but justified? It would feel kind of shitty to point out, hey, your tattoo doesn't say what you think it says, but I think that it's justified to be like, yeah, you would probably want to know this.
You'd want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go shitty but justified. What else do we have?
Unfortunate.
Not the asshole, because we don't have no assholes here anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's about it. Not a whole lot of squares on that one. That's all right.
Nah.
That's all right.
He was just a little guy.
Just a little guy. Do we have any anything else good on the Hole Inspector subreddit? Let's see what we got.
Yeah. Go peeping.
Oh.
Oh?
What? We've got 3 potential good ones.
All right.
One of them's D&D related.
You know I love a little D&D.
I don't know if you're gonna love this D&D.
Oh.
Mil Cerise, hello, welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm gonna open the dicky. Are you ready, Emma?
I'm nervous now.
So this one comes to us from r/D&D and not from Am I the
Okay.
Asshole. It is not formatted in a way that asks if they're the asshole or not. So what I'm going to ask is OP the asshole? For how they react to, or for how they handle the situation.
Okay.
That's how we're gonna do this, all right? Here's the title.
So
Hi.
close to home.
Hi, I suspect a player at my table is a neo-Nazi, and I'm looking for input.
Not close to home. Never mind.
Hi, I suspect a player at my table is a neo-Nazi, and I'm looking for input. Yeah, you should input your fist into the Nazi's face. That's the solution.
For real. Here. Insane. Insane that this is deliberating.
Yeah.
This requires any deliberation.
I'd advise redacted. Yeah.
Yeah.
The title again. Hi, I suspect a player at my table is a neo-Nazi, and I'm looking for input. You just kicked them out. The fact that they are posting is sus AF. Yeah, I really want to know what this what is the context behind this, because like you kicked them out, period. And before it's a game of Secret Hitler. I now seeing that being played and understanding it a little bit more, I might play it, but when it was first brought up to me and I had no idea what it was and it was described to me, I was like, I don't know if I want to be a part of that.
Isn't it just like Town of Salem but reskinned? Werewolf, whatever version of it you want to play.
Yeah, basically.
Blood on the Clock Tower.
I think so, yeah. I was invited to do a collab thing where they were making a secret Elon. And I was like, that's a little too close to home and the current events right now. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with that.
Yeah, why not just play werewolf? Because then you can be silly little fantasy people and, you know, maybe even a werewolf.
Yeah. It made sense
That
because
sounds
it was
superior.
with political commentators.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
so like that's their content.
Yeah.
So like I understand, but I was just like, oh.
No, I get you. I agree with you.
It's entirely different than werewolf. I don't know. I guess Drunk Wizard, I could see it turning that way. Racist characters aren't always racist in real life. Maybe that, I feel like maybe it's a stretch that maybe this could be, but OP could be absolutely reading an in-game situation to the nuclear level where there could not be. However, I'm inclined to be like, I caught a sentence. I don't think that's what.
Oh no.
Like a dwarf being racist, elves kind of thing. Yeah. Because racism is exactly what I want in my fantasy game / right. Yeah. But I feel like having a dwarf that has a like hatred of elves does not necessarily beget someone being a neo-Nazi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something else has to be happening here. If that's the only thing, I feel like this wouldn't be a post, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. How split are we on the dicky? 92% for not the whole. Okay. All right. Title says most of it, but I'll give you some background first. I've been playing D&D for around 6 months, started in November. I've been playing mostly with 3 of my high school friends. We're all 23, so it's been 5 years since we finished it, and it's been great. Issues with scheduling and infrequent sessions, sure, but otherwise, we always have fun. I'm the DM. Due to me having extra free time, wanting more DM experience, and wanting to meet more people in the hobby, I enrolled as a DM for an event at a local D&D board game cafe. They were assembling groups, and I thought it was a good way to find another group to DM for. I was handed a group of younger folks, 4 of them 18, 1 is 16. They're quite fun to play with, chaotic, but fun. Most of my issues during the whole thing have been with how the whole event was structured. Not the topic right now, but it includes a PvP tournament after a 2-session adventure, leading to me being restricted in DMing choices for balancing regions, which I dislike. Now we come to the problem player. Let's call him Jim, fake name, of course. He picked the Tiefling Warlock. They were given pre-made characters to play at the start. And after I explained what Tieflings are, he made a racist comment comparing them to black people. Oh. Okay, what? First of all, like, what was the comment? What the fuck are you talking about? But I don't really need to know anymore because the next line is, later on, he also made a transphobic remark using the T slur. Okay. What? I'd usually just kick the player, but honestly, most people tend to be a bit casually racist and anti-LGBTQ in my country, so I told him not to do it again and continued on. I usually kick the player, but honestly, most people tend to be casually racist and anti-LGBTQ in my country, so I told him not to do it again and continued on. Most people are casually bigots in my country, so I'm gonna also be casually a bigot and just let it slide. Okay. He told me I was just joking. I'm not racist or transphobic. Henceforth, he didn't really make any other comments like that, though we've only had 1 session after the warning. Skip to 2 days ago, and I find out he's been having a bit of a meltdown on his Instagram stories. I followed my group's members after our first session. He was commenting on the war/situation between Israel and Iran, though the way he did it was what ticked me off. He didn't just express dislike of Israel. He explicitly said, "This is why I dislike Jews."
Oh.
And mentioned that, yet people keep calling me a Nazi and not letting my band play at their venues. This was quite a large red flag for me, but I decided to keep monitoring and not hastily act. Tomorrow morning, I see that he posted a caricature clip of a Jewish man with the subtitle "God's Chosen." Then I noticed that both his profile picture and his profile bio include the Algiz rune. He is obviously Christian, so his PFP being a picture of Jesus didn't ring a bell until I recognized the rune. I also noticed that his PFP included more Futhark runes. Oh yeah, the co-opting of the alt-right of Nordic runes is...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Okay.
you might assume that he's just in tune with his heritage. You'd be wrong. We're from the Balkans, and I highly doubt he's of Nordic descent. No, he's using the rune because it's a neo-Nazi symbol. It all started lining up, and I felt like I had ample evidence of his ideology. I let the cafe owner know that I let the cafe owner know what I found and that I was concerned. He told me that it's up to me what I'll do. I also told my mom, who was visiting at this time, what I found out. She told me that I was overreacting.
Oh,
I plan on letting the whole event finish off before I say anything to my group. After it's done, I want to message them privately and tell them what I found out and that I don't want Jim in my group, that I'll gladly DM for them if they want to keep playing without him. No, you don't play with this. You don't play with this person anymore, period. Immediately, you let them know that this behavior, this ideology is completely unadulterated, completely not accepted in any way, shape, or form. End of story. Kick him out. Done. If you think it's wrong, stand up for it. Absolutely. Like, it's the Nazi bar analogy.
yeah, it is.
I've said this before. You let one Nazi into your bar, it's a Nazi. You let one Nazi stay at your bar after you know that they are a Nazi. You now have a Nazi bar. You let one Nazi stay in your D&D group. You run a Nazi D&D group now. You kick them out immediately. You do not let them gain a foothold. You're not being polite. You're being casually racist, I guess. You're being apologetic. You kick them out. You kick them out. Yeah, the title being I suspect, and then like here's the evidence I found. What do you mean? That you confirmed it.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. What happens by the end of this. After that, I want to let all the other DMs from that event know what the player believes so they can protect their own groups. My question for y'all are, am I wrong about the player's beliefs with the evidence I've presented? Do you think I'm overreacting? Do you think my plan of action is decent? Thank you for your input. I don't think you're wrong about the player's beliefs with the evidence that you have. I don't think you're overreacting. I think you're underreacting. 3, I don't think your plan of action is decent. I think it's lukewarm. I think it's baby dicked. I think it's wet noodle. I think it's slimy, slippery rubber spine. I need you to grow up and kick them the fuck out.
I feel like this is in an area. Is this? I'm sorry, I'm American. Where are the Balkans?
I don't know. Let's see. The top comment actually, hey man, I found your story interesting and saw you were from the Balkans and more or less immediately realized where from as well based on your comments. Pozdrav. Pozdrav means greetings. Balkans are geographical area in southeastern Europe.
Oh. Because if it is
corresponding
Russia,
partially with the Balkan Peninsula. Oh, okay. It's south of Bulgaria, it looks like. Southeast of Italy, west of Turkey. North of the Mediterranean Sea. It's like on the coast of the Mediterranean Sea in between Africa and the rest of Europe, it looks like.
Yeah, my explanation, I think, for maybe this why this might be that way is because like in some countries, like being openly an ally gets you in like actual trouble. And so yes, he should be curbing this behavior, but he might not want to be as like vocal about it or take as much action as like we would, because there might be very real sanctions for OP. And I'm wondering if maybe that help explains
addresses that here, knowing where they're from.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna get into that just to see, because apparently the top comment is like, I think I know where you're from, so this is the advice that I give. So I think that's gonna have a little more like social, societal context that we don't get from the main post.
Yeah. I'm thinking that there has to be something, because they're clearly like, they know this is bad and they want to say something. But what I'm getting is that they're trying to tiptoe around this in a way to either not get in trouble themselves or to not bring down sanctions on, I don't know, anybody that's involved. Not in like a, oh, the Nazi kid's gonna get in trouble, but oh, if they find out that the store person let you kick this person out, then they get their license revoked for whatever sort of business they're in, et cetera, et cetera.
OT, hello. It's really enjoyable to see you bring on new guests to have these conversations. Love all the different perspectives. Absolutely. That's why I love having guests on. Different perspectives. And that's what we need.
Let's be so real. The guy obviously needs to be kicked out. It just might not be a situation where they can safely take the actions that would be ideal here.
Exactly. Sounds a lot like don't upset the Nazi tiptoeing. And that's what I'm going to get into with this top comment here that I think provides a little more context. Let me get into that.
I feel like there's some stuff we're missing.
Right. Whilst I agree with most of the advice given here to immediately drop the Nazi, there is historical subtext to the nationalism and how pervasive it is in the country and how petty and vengeful people can be. Considering the circumstances, I would say quietly and quickly finish as soon as possible, drop the guy completely and steer clear of him. Last thing you might want is to flag yourself as a target for him and his friends, perhaps even family, if he perceives it as a personal slight, specifically the ones he learned this bullshit from. I do hope he's just a stupid kid, though. Not saying he'll do anything necessarily, but my previous experience with these types has been, at best, atrocious and painful. I imagine this is also why the game cafe owner appears ambivalent to the circumstances at best. I grew up there in the 90s, left immediately after the regime change, and it was Wild West during those times. But maybe it's changed and is nowhere near as bad as it was. I wouldn't know as my visits are short and focused on seeing friends and family. Having said that, I've seen people die for stupider reasons and over minor slights due to this pride some people can't drop. Keep safe, and glad you flagged this. It's good to recognize these types.
Yeah.
True.
So it's not that he doesn't want to do the right thing, is that I think that there's a lot going on in this cultural situation where it's not necessarily as safe to do so. And it's obviously not the same situation, but sometimes when you're in deep parts of the South, you've got similar situations where if you do stand up in the way that you would like to, you're not really doing anyone any favors. You have to go about these things more subtly, more, I'm going to say intelligently, but because these people's lives and their safety matters too, right? You can't continue to set a good example and do the right thing if people retaliate.
Yeah, right.
So there's just nuance here. There's just nuance.
It
not
would
supporting
depend
Nazis
on
or anything. It's just nuance for the situation.
Absolutely would depend on social connotation and the societal connotation and the vibe, I guess, of what that would entail, I guess. But if this were me in Kansas City, Missouri, United States, that person's out after comparing tieflings to black people and making
100%.
racist comments.
No more questions asked. Absolutely.
Yeah. If I'm at a game store and I'm DMing for a group of people and the first thing out of my player's mouth after I hand him a tiefling warlock is a racist comment about black people, get out of my table. Get up from my table. You're not playing with us. I'm gonna let the store owner know, and hopefully you get kicked out of this fucking store.
Yep. Banned.
Yeah. To be fair, venues aren't letting the guys banned play because of Nazi shit, so obviously shutting down Nazis isn't immediately a death sentence there. True.
Yeah, that's
actually
fair.
Yeah. About my band's not allowed to play at places because I'm a fucking Nazi. So
Ooh,
maybe
that
just
does
be
make a
like,
good point. We got to adjust our viewpoint a little bit.
true. So it's at least not as
Thank you.
the sorry, the retaliation is not as prevalently unsafe as this top comment would have, at least from their
Interesting,
experiences.
yeah.
I don't think it is as pervasive because exactly what they said. They're being kicked out of venues. They're not letting the Nazis band play at venues. So have you considered other perspectives though? Not very tolerant of the left here. Wow, very woke. Hey, one topic, shut the fuck up. OP may be unreliable narrator. It could be.
Yeah, it's interesting because
Could
now
be.
that's kind of, if he's literally barred, if this kid is barred from establishments because of that association, maybe people are just not having enough spine.
Mm-hmm.
Because clearly, to reiterate, the right thing to do here is to get rid of the kid. Say,
Right.
your viewpoints are fucked up and they're hateful and they're harmful. You cannot play with us if that's what you're going to espouse.
Right. That's why I'm saying this is the wrong place for this conversation. If the nuance is based around the safety of outing themselves, then it shouldn't be posted in a generic subreddit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Kill off the character. Oh, dang. You are under a gigantic rock slide and you take 17d6 of rock fall damage, killing you instantly. Damn, that's crazy. Get out of the store.
Yep.
Get out.
Yep.
Rocks fall, the Nazi dies. Letting Nazis slide make more and more worse. Exactly.
Oh, for sure. The only, not even wiggle room this had was when we were concerned that there was a situation in the country going on where this might not have been a safe move for this individual.
Right.
But that does not seem to be the case.
Right. With the Instagram story being like, wow, these bars won't let our Nazi band play. No.
Yeah.
But yeah. There could be a difference between not letting this band in the doors and then kicking this player out of a local game shop. There could be a little bit of a difference here, but I don't feel like it would be enough for us to be like, yeah, it might be unsafe, you know?
Yeah, because the one comment was like, oh, I know the country you're from, had given something to that effect, but I do think that maybe this individual could have done a little more.
Yeah. It sounds like you could have done more.
Yeah.
So,
with
all of this being said, asshole or not the asshole? Are they an asshole for not doing enough? Are they not the asshole for trying to quietly kick them out? They do say that they're going to notify, that they have notified the shop owner and they're going to notify every other DM.
Yeah, I do think everyone kind of sucks
Everyone sucks here.
Because the store owner didn't want to take a big stance because either they don't want to get involved or they don't want to piss if there's like groups of violent people of that persuasion, which is kind of either what I was getting the feel from either it was just chat or from that comment of like, hey, yeah, retaliation might be a thing. So kind of eggshell slightly. But
yeah, it's minimum
Nazi
effort.
sucks, obviously, and I wish OP would have done more.
Yeah. If you protect a Nazi, you're a Nazi. Yeah. Yeah. I think the lukewarm reaction to this does make everyone suck here.
Yeah.
Like, end that shit immediately. I understand the fear of backlash and retaliation from specifically this group because they are exceptionally violent in some cases, in most cases. However, with the context that you have given us, that these venues are proudly being like, no, your Nazi band is not going to play at our bar because we're not a fucking Nazi bar. You're not a fucking Nazi game cafe.
Yeah.
You should be kicking out Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Yeah, I'm going to go with everyone sucks here.
Yeah.
If you are willingly tolerant of Nazi ideology, they are going to strong arm into your spaces. Absolutely 100%. So congratulations to the 8% that voted yes, the asshole, that are going to be receiving a 1 to 12 point payout. Holy shit. Nice.
All right. Also, if you want to go get your pizza and Coke, my pizza.
You got
is here.
pizza? Is it ready? Oh, we're so ready. Y'all, it's pizza break time. I will be right back.
Pizza break.
Do you want me to BRB screen or are you gonna yap?
Yeah,
while
I
I'm
gotta
done?
go get my little Coke out of the fridge.
Okay, all right. We will be right back. Oh, wait. Why are you on the BRB screen? That shouldn't happen.
Know.
Hang on. I'm gonna hide it. God, where is it? Oh, there it is. Bop! Okay, you're gone now. I'll put some words on. I'm putting some words on for y'all while we gather pizza and our various sodas. I'll be right back. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I got it. I'm back. I got pizza. Are
Yes.
you good to be on video while we eat, or do we want to stay on BRB?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I got a little fork and knife, so I don't look like I'm having big munches and men get weird about it.
Oh, I'm gonna have big maunches.
Oh yeah. I'm over here trying not to be objectified.
True. I'm over
You know,
here
some people
trying to
are-
be objectified, so that works out.
Yeah.
Mandy, hi, hello. But I get it's different, obviously.
Yeah.
Don't objectify Emma. Objectify
Yeah.
me. That's
Yeah.
what I'm here for.
Unless I give you permission.
Exactly. So we're gonna pause words, and we're gonna come back. Guest scene. Pizza time.
Pizza!
Pizza time. Who got pizza with us?
Pizza
Show of hands.
time.
Did anyone else also get pizza?
Yeah. Show me your pizza.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Yes.
Actually, anyone who got pizza with us today, if you could share a picture of your pizza in the Discord
Yeah.
food channel, that would be so cute.
Yeah, do that.
An example of objectification. I see beeps. Yeah, there you go. It's me. The only way I would want to objectify people is to turn them into gnarly cyborgs and stuff. That would be bonkers. Is that objectification if you are adding objects to a person? Potato, hello. Welcome back. Good morning. Wait. I asked for
I
pictures
love
of your
having a
pizza, so
party.
here's my pizza. My pizza is from a place called Southside Mafia. Their pizza is fucking
Ooh,
delicious.
nice.
We started going to a local place because one, the pizza places around here suck so bad.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you know what? It makes sense. You're working for a chain that doesn't care about you. You
Mhm.
probably get paid like absolute ass.
Yeah.
And so that your corporations can send money to Israel, because both almost every pizza chain is on the boycott list right now. It's ridiculous. And also, the pizza from here is not much more expensive than pizza anywhere else, and it's better.
Yeah. Buy local if you can.
Yeah, exactly. That sucks, LT. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
Let me see if we got any pizza pics.
Proud of you, Mandy. You've been so diligent about that. Mandy, I showed Beepus my little guy. And I gotta show chat my little guy.
Your little guy?
So they know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
yeah. Your little repo guy.
Mandy got this for me.
That's so
Isn't
cute,
it
Mandy. I
cute?
love it so much.
Oh my gosh, Mandy, when Beepus and I were yapping while we were getting this set up, I was like, so what if we do Hull Inspector, but also repo? Because that's just, look, it's my hyperfixation right now. I love to run around and be a little robot with my friends. And Beavis and I have a strat. We've got the beef and bat going. And we're real good at it.
We're pretty good at repo. It's true.
Yeah, so remember how we were talking and we got to level 13? 14. Whichever one we ended up on. That's literally just the two of us. That whole group was
Yeah,
Just us. We did that
duoed up to
duo.
level 14. It was wild.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we got our shit down.
Good shit.
We just beef and bat it up.
Drunk Wizard, that's a really good idea. Yeah, if you have
Ooh.
if you got pizza with us, you're having pizza with us. If you want to post pictures in tavern food in the Discord, we'll take a little look-see.
Yeah. All right. Chat, be normal. I'm going to show Mandy my dress because they asked.
Chat, be normal.
Be normal.
It's so
Very
cute.
He has the ribbons in the back, if you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the back. And he's satiny.
It's very good.
Mhm.
Oh, it's satiny too? That's huge.
Yeah. It's a very like soft, silky satiny.
Oh, I
No,
love that.
there are no room for pockets, unfortunately.
Damn.
Thank y'all. Nanami is begging me for pieces of pizza.
Little Nanami.
She just wants pizza. Sorry, baby love. Pizza's not for babies. It'll make
Pizza
your
not for
tummy hurt.
babies.
Mm-mm.
Haven did
She's
add
acting so nice, though.
a pizza picture. Beautiful.
Oh, bless.
Looks like a steak margarita pizza.
Ooh. Man, that sounds good.
Delicious pizza sharing time. Let's go.
Yes.
Community pizza day. Mine's just hand tossed pepperoni.
Yeah, so is mine, and it just has some basil and what looks like oregano fresh on the top. Nanami, my love, you can't have any.
Fem, hello. Welcome in. My pizza is a red sauce. I prefer red sauce on my pepperoni pizzas, but I will absolutely get an Alfredo sauce for like a chicken bacon Alfredo pizza.
I love a spinach pizza.
I have had some really good Alfredo sauce spinach and artichoke pizzas. Oh, so good.
So there's this place in Texas called DeLuca's, and they do like gaucho style pizza. So think like fogo de chao, where they come around with the cuts of meat, except they come around with different types of very upscale contemporary pizza, and you like get a slice. And I'm talking like tikka masala. There's a sumac and grilled red onion and lamb. There's an elote pizza. There's like a southern barbecue one that's got like smoked like actual like sausage link that they shave off and then put like a barbecue sauce on. And there is a spinach, like a cream of spinach one, and with fresh prosciutto. And they also have dessert pizzas. There's a dulce de leche, and then a Nutella. And there's so much more than that.
Nutella pizza fucks.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
It's so good.
I'm literally eating pizza
that's
right
one of the
now, and I'm
places
like, man, I
miss the
want
most.
pizza.
I loved that place. I think it was one of the last restaurants we went to before we moved. Because I was like, I gotta say goodbye. That was so good.
I love that so much.
Well, yeah, especially because not hot take, but the food in LA. I'm a Southern girl. I grew up where food is culture. Food is hospitality. Food is how you care for people. Food is community. LA is all about being seen and being flashy and being TLDR Instagram worthy.
Yeah.
and it is not about the quality of the food. And so, ugh,
That's
it's not
so
a good food
unfortunate.
spot. Oh, I've lived here for 2.5 years. I've been to a lot of places. My standards are just different. It's hard to come from the South and have. There are some really good places, but there are also a lot of like very artsy places where it's more about the presentation. And there's some places that are okay. LA is definitely a lot more cocktail oriented. I've never had better drinks than I have in LA. LA has banging cocktails. But yeah.
Sorry, we're talking about whole inspector stuff.
You're all good.
Oh, beautiful little pizza break.
Yeah. Texas barbecue, like we've been to one place that does barbecue that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And things that I haven't seen outside of Texas, like cream corn, which is a kind of barbecue, I wouldn't say staple, but definitely a common selection that I really like. And I was like, oh my God. Poor Nanami is still begging for pizza.
But what if it was for babies?
So have I shown you her little lucky paw? So she does the little cute Neko lucky paw when she wants something, and it can be to be picked up. It can be a treat. It's usually just her signaling to me that she needs something. Right now, that thing is pizza. And so she's just sitting over there making hard eye contact with me doing the lucky paw.
What a little cutie patootie.
She is. She's baby.
Okay.
Yeah, Southern barbecue's hard to replicate. IMO.
We've got
Oh, you done with your
posts.
pizza already?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm not even done with my first slice. I'll hurry.
No, you don't have to. Don't eat faster just because I'm a dump truck when it comes to food. But I can read posts and we can talk about it in between bites if you want. I also wasn't.
LT's got the right of it. I'm yapping.
I horked down. Barbecue places that give pickles have a key to my heart. Real.
Better if they're homemade too.
Homemade pulled pork on those shitty little processed hamburger, like those cheap ass shitty processed hamburger buns. A slice of like Swiss or pepper jack, couple slices of pickles, dollop of barbecue sauce. And it's so fucking cheap. I would love to get a smoker. But like we ended up making like fucking 6 pounds of pulled pork from like a $15 roast. That shit lasted us for like 2 weeks. And I was putting that on sandwiches. I was mixing it in with my eggs in the morning. I was making pulled pork burritos. Like, oh.
I love to put it over a sweet potato. And then I make my own barbecue sauce.
Oh.
And I have it with a little Caesar side salad.
That's so yummy.
That's just one of my like little like, you know how ADHD food and you're like,
Mm-hmm.
this is what I'm obsessed with the next few weeks. That's
Yeah.
one of mine.
I am really hoping that my motivation for cooking comes back here pretty soon, because we have this is the first time I've had this in my adult life living on my own. We have a fully stocked deep freeze with all sorts of different like meats
Don't
and
tell
stuff I
Merlin
could
he
use.
wants a deep freezer so bad and we do not need one. Don't do it. Don't do it. We don't need one.
You don't need one? You don't
No.
need to have a half a hog ready to be made at any
Absolutely
point?
not.
at any point ready to go. Yeah, deep
I
freezers
don't really
save
eat
you
that much
money.
meat.
They save you big money.
I don't eat
I
that
went
much meat.
because we have so much meat stocked up in our deep freeze. My grocery trip to build us back up for like the rest of the month, less than $100.
Dang.
Because I didn't need to buy meat. I bought like some hot dogs and some bratwurst and some lunch meat, but I didn't have to get like chicken breast. I didn't have to get ground beef or anything because we have a bunch from when it's like on sale and stuff. Yeah, on sale purchases and deep freeze that shit. Or if you can swing it, go to your local butcher shop. Go halvesies on someone on a whole hog. Go quarters on someone on a whole cow. And then you get like
I can't.
and then you get
That was a little guy.
No, it wasn't a little guy. Wasn't a little guy. It was a cow that was bred specifically for its meat.
No. I can't think about it, Beepus.
Fair. Like I know some people have to remove themselves from the processing of meat. I'm not one of those people. But because like you can get how do I say this without a giant bundle of beef cuts.
Yeah, I'm still eating.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you're welcome. For like, it's like $5 a pound or something like that.
Jesus.
$6 a pound. And for like, you'll get some of that will be ground beef. And for ground beef, that's not very good, but you're also getting cuts of like steak. $6 a pound. Like quality good steak. Cuts of roast, ribeye. $6 a pound. And then you have a freezer stocked full of that.
Yeah.
For at least half a year, because that stuff lasts a long time.
Yeah. I grew up like that, but we had cows. So hard story incoming. We had cows because I lived in rural Texas growing up, and was tween, maybe. So like 11. One day our cows were gone, and there
Just
were a lot
all
of
of them?
white packages in the freezer,
Oh.
and those cows had names. We took care of those cows every day, my little sister and I. And my mother, myself, and my sister were not told the purpose of the cows. And you bet your sweet ass, none of us had any of it. My dad was livid. But sucks to suck. You can't. Those were our pets.
See,
So
if you are raising cattle and you have kids for the sake of meat, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you have kids and you're raising cattle for the sake of meat, there we go. Shut up.
I understood, but I also understand why you
Yeah.
clarified.
You've gotta teach them from the get-go that these cows are for food.
Yeah.
Because you can absolutely get attached to them, and then like it's making your kids then try to eat what was basically their pets afterwards. That's fucked up.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
There's a reason I haven't talked to those people in 5 years.
Oh yeah. Do not let your kids name and care for animals if you're not keeping them. Right, exactly.
Yeah. I'm even bad at fostering. I want to so bad, but I will keep them. They will be mine, and I already have 5 cats. I gotta help the kitty community in a different way.
I gotta get hot dogs from the butcher shop. That's such a good idea. I know your story
They're
is
really
literally
good.
like you're sick of hot dogs, but like I get my like 98-cent package of hot dogs from Aldi that they changed their recipe to probably use shittier meat. I need to get them from a fucking butcher store.
Dude, they're built different.
Yeah. I mean, when we used to live in our college town back in the day, we lived like there was a local butcher shop right outside the Walmart that we would go to every other week to stock up on meats, and it was everything across the board, always better than anything you can get at any like processed grocery store. It was so fucking good. And I could get like different flavored, different kind of smoked bacon every single time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, butcher bacon changed Merlin's life.
Oh yeah. And not to mention the fucking ends and pieces bacon. Fucking 10 pounds of that shit for like half the price of normal bacon. Oh, I'll take ends and pieces that aren't very pretty all day. All day. My country, there's these after school activity centers where kids go until their parents are off from work, and they teach you animal husbandry. There's ceramics, LARPs, and stuff like that. The only time I didn't have the bunny soup was when it was my bunny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There was a butcher shop near me where every Saturday they would have a Hispanic family come in, and they would do tacos and quesadillas out of the shop with meat. From there, it was 10 out of 10. Oh, that sounds fucking great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Haven, we have, in the US, we have some like after school activity stuff too. But like the animal husbandry stuff is also very Christian. And the after school like sports stuff is all very Christian indoctrinating. Yeah, 4-H and FFA.
Yeah.
They're all very Christian organizations that have their own. It's not just about teaching how to tend and cultivate animals. There's also like, you should be subservient to God sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little on the wild side.
Yeah. Speaking of wild side, learning that my spouse was in a ballet cult was kind of a shocking revelation.
The fact that we bonded over that.
Honestly, y'all talking about y'all bonding over being in ballet cults when you were kids, like, yeah, it fucking sucks and that's fucked up. But I was so delighted hearing you guys bond over that.
Oh yeah. Some wild shit.
Yeah, we'll talk about the ballet cult some other time. Like the Chinese ballet cult?
No, this was Christian.
I mean, in relation to how they focus and how it's called Shen Yun, I think, is the one you're talking about. Is that what it's called? And how its purpose is to spread nationalism, like in the way that it operates. I would say that it is kind of similar to your Christian ballet cult.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't know about this other thing.
Long story short, it's anti-communist Chinese cult propaganda. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's interesting is a word for it. Emma, how would you feel about a separate stream sometime where I just interviewed you about your life? How would you feel about that?
Hey, I just love to spend time with you, and yeah, I'm down.
Mostly it's like, how comfortable are you sharing your life story in a public environment?
My community members that I see in chat pretty open about this shit, right? I don't know if y'all know the ballet cult stuff.
Yeah.
But I've been pretty like with the estranged parents and shit. I feel like that's pretty communal knowledge. I
talk
about that stuff.
I'm so interested to hear about your upbringing in a like very sheltered, very culty environment, and I think it would be really, I feel kind of fucked up saying that it would be fun to learn, since it was such a fucking like traumatic experience. But I'm interested
it's
to know how
interesting,
it
like
works,
watching a
you know?
train wreck. You know?
Yeah. Yes, but also you're my friend and I don't want to like I want to learn about your fucked up childhood because it's interesting to me. I want to be entertained by your traumatic childhood. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm
So-
chill.
Okay. Hell yeah. I still remember the fight I had in elementary school with this girl when I told her I was both Jewish and Christian because my dad's family is Jewish, my mom's is Christian. We did both holidays but never went to church or temple. And it's wild in retrospect to recognize the isolating propaganda this girl was under. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Lunch with Beeps and Friends. Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, like a good, you know, what if we just kept doing pizza party stuff and we just interviewed people about their lives?
You know, I'm a big fan of that. I love because it's a way to like sharing meals, and maybe it's just because I'm Southern,
Mm-hmm.
is so community focused.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's just a nice like
yeah.
sit down, have some quality time together.
Call
But
it a
I
slice
love
of
doing this
life.
stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm slowly turning this channel into being not about gaming at all, ever.
It could also be gaming.
Well, the way that I would go about it, it would be a cooking and interview show.
Mhm.
Because I think each episode we would both prepare dishes and then we'd sit down to eat together and talk, and I would interview you about your life.
Mm-hmm. Has to be the same thing though. We got to eat the same thing.
Oh, exactly. So I would
Mhm.
come up, I would get a guest. I'd be like, "Hey, what do you want to cook? Either what would you like to cook together, or what can I help teach you how to cook?"
Ooh, that would also be cute.
And then we eat the meal that we both made together, and then I interview you about your life.
Yeah.
Inside out spaghetti, easy answer. What does that even mean? What is inside out spaghetti?
I don't know.
And then make them put hot sauce in their food too. No one's ever done that before. Skywalker, shut the fuck up.
All right. Thank you for letting me eat my pizza.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime. Okay. It's your read now, right?
Yeah.
Would you like a post about tipping? Or would
Like
you like
cow tipping? No, you mean like tipping a server.
What a southern answer.
I'm so upset right now.
We're just good old southern friends. Emma, your Texas is showing. Hey, cow tipping was a thing for me too. It's all right.
Okay, other people thought cow. Thank fuck.
Okay. Yeah, it's like tipping culture, tipping like a waiter or
Okay,
waitress.
yes.
So we got a post about tipping your waiter, and then we got a post about a neglectful parent.
Oh.
Your choice.
Do you have one that you would rather not read?
You want me to flip a coin for you?
I'm happy. I feel passionately about both.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy to do either. If there's one that you're like, I think this is going to make me more irate to read, I will take that one from you.
No, I'm good on either one.
All right, then I'll just
indifferent
do
to
whatever is next, like in the list.
I think neglectful parent technically would be the next one.
All right.
Since we were going right to left. Okay, here you go. There's your post. I'm gonna get the Dickie ready.
Cool.
When is it appropriate to tip your cow at the restaurant? All right, hit me with that title.
Am I the whole for calling my aunt neglectful because she doesn't know why her son is behind in math?
You hit me again.
Am I the whole for calling my aunt neglectful because she doesn't know why her son is behind in math?
No? Question mark?
Yeah, this one could be interesting.
Yeah. How could you not know something like that? I don't know. Are we getting another bad parent post? I feel like we are.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Ooh. Beefo, your pickle pizza looks really good, actually.
Pickle pizza?
Pickle pizza. That thing is loaded with more cheese than I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh.
I'm gonna open this link. I'm gonna show off Beefo's pickle pizza.
Mhm.
Pickle pizza.
Pickle pizza!
Looks like there's some extra dill on there too. I would eat this. I would try this. I do like pickles. Yeah, that is so much cheese. It's a bechamel sauce, so white base basically. What's a bechamel sauce?
A bechamel with pickles?
What is, hang on, I gotta
Bechamel's
look
good.
that up. Bechamel sauce. Sauce. Oh, bechamel sauce or burrata cream is one of the mother sauces of French cuisine, made from a white roux and milk seasoned with ground nutmeg. Really?
It's a really good, like,
flavorless gravy.
Alfredos and stuff?
Okay. I'd eat that. I would try it. That sounds really good. It's a base sauce from flour and milk. Yeah, a roux. You start with your roux and add milk. Yeah, thick and creamy sauce. Exactly. God, I should make Alfredo sauce sometime soon. It looks like there's more cheese than there is because you're not seeing, the red sauce underneath. Okay, true. True. Because it's a white sauce underneath instead of a red. Yeah. That looks so good, though. I want to try pickle pizza, which you could make me do that next month when we do our support-a-thon. And one of the milestone incentives are order me a custom pizza.
Pickle pizza.
There's a restaurant. There's a pizza restaurant near me that allows you to do a completely custom topped pizza. And they have toppings including stuff like peanuts and anchovies and a lot of like unconventional pizza toppings. So I open it up for everyone to choose one single dandelion on the pizza. No. None pizza left pickle. If that's what you wanted, we could order that.
None pizza left pickle.
All right. I think Dickie's closed. Let's see what we got. 92% for not the whole. All right.
Okay. You ready?
I'm ready.
This happened last year, and I'm still on the fence about it. Names are fake. I, 23F, was homeschooled in an online program with real classes, teachers, etc. Not your typical homeschool experience. My aunt Susan, 51F, has 3 kids, and this concerns her 2 youngest, Charlie, 13M, and Leo, 9M. She homeschools her kids. Very freeform, chooses her own curriculum, no standardized testing or real oversight. She complains a lot about how much work it is and how stressful and tiring it is. Sometimes their schooling takes a back seat to her working. She works from home. Or her severe depression and other medical issues.
Why are you
Charlie.
homeschooling?
I wonder if we will get to potential reasons.
Yeah.
Charlie is behind in math to the point he still doesn't know his times tables at 13. And even adding and subtracting is slow for him. It frustrates him a lot. On my mom's last call with Susan, on speakerphone, I offered to tutor Charlie to get him up to grade with math because he's interested in going to IRL high school. Susan laughed it off and said, I don't know that he struggles with it. I think he's just behind, but I don't know. My mom and I were a little shocked. Susan then said she'd pull him out of a more structured homeschool program in the past because she didn't like having to come up with work samples every quarter. I said that wasn't unreasonable and suggested that a more structured program would be better for him if he wants to go to IRL high school.
Yeah.
Eventually, after a lot of back and forth where she implied my mom picked my program because she was uninvolved, whereas she, Susan, wants to be a more involved parent, I got frustrated and told her Charlie needs to learn to be accountable to someone besides his mommy. She started crying, said she didn't feel very supported, and hung up. The next day, I sent a text apologizing for my tone, but I made it clear that I think she needs to put him in a different program if she's not able to handle giving him homework and doesn't even know why he's behind. I told her that I love her, but I love him more, and at this point, this borders on neglect. And that she needs to let other people help her because she's harming her children and risking her health by trying to handle everything herself.
True.
She never...
True. Say it again. You are harming those if you do not accept help.
Mm-hmm.
Learn to accept help. It's so hard, especially in the society that we live in and the cultural predilections that we have.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta learn to ask for help. You literally cannot do everything yourself, and you are going to destroy yourself and hurt those that you love by trying to do that. No, I'm perfect, except for Austin. Austin is perfect, but everyone else needs to ask for help.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
She never responded. Later, I heard from my grandma that Susan doesn't want to speak to me or my mother, see us, or have us hear about her life. Basically, she's cut us off from her and the kids. My grandmother said I should not have said anything because Susan was hurt that a child, OP is a 23-year-old, critiqued her parenting. Am I the whole for what I said and for pushing the issue?
Maybe instead of cutting everyone out of your life, maybe sit with yourself and examine why you were so hurt by that comment. If you're not doing anything wrong, why are you lashing out? Why are you reacting so strongly to the insinuation that you're being neglectful if you didn't feel guilty for being neglectful in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you didn't have doubts about it already. Exactly.
Yep.
Like the part about, hey, you need to accept help. You obviously need help. Let us help you.
Yeah.
Especially a situation where Susan is the primary educator. How do you miss that? Yeah.
Yeah.
The question isn't if mom isn't the asshole, but how OP went about it. Yeah. I honestly don't think OP overstepped or did it in a wrong way. Because this is a conversation that they've been having, and then OP got frustrated and said, hey, you are harming your kids by doing this. But mom's ego got in the way.
Yeah.
Because if the goal was going to help the kid, this was never going to have positive results. Like, we don't know their relationship.
Yeah.
And if this is the reaction to this very extraordinarily lukewarm approach to bringing up this conversation, would anything have worked? I feel like maybe not. But this way, you have at least brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of, I'm with Skywalker on this one. It seems like she would hate critiques of any kind because it wasn't what OP said. It was, you're a child with no kids critiquing me. At least someone's advocating for the kid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Attempting to help a child that has little in advocates for them is not the asshole. Reality will come knocking eventually. I mean, yeah, because like, I don't know of a better way this could have been brought up. Like, you could have tried to be softer, but I don't know if it would have changed anything. Probably not. OP kind of put it on themselves and the family to keep pushing now. I think the follow through is the important part. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I do think that maybe reiterating that it's not about you and your parenting, it's about the well-being of your child. We can tell that you're struggling to keep up, so you need some help.
Yeah.
Let us fucking help you so that your kids don't suffer, you know? The top comment is not the whole. What she is doing is pretty much the definition of education negligence. Ring CPS ASAP.
Yeah, I've been reading through some of the comments, and it's mostly people arguing over what is proper for an 8th grader, which is approximately where you should be at 13.
Mm-hmm.
What's appropriate for them to know, because some people are like, oh yeah, I don't fucking know my times tables, and other people are like, dude, I knew that in 1st grade.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of conjecture over that too.
It's probably different generations being taught different things.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Either way, saying something is better than saying anything at all. I'm inclined to say not the whole here. This reminds me of the unschooling trend going around on TikTok. It's wild that some parents are proud their teenagers can't read. What?
What?
Like, I knew education was slipping and that some folks couldn't spell. I didn't know that there was a trend of parents just not schooling their kids and being proud that they can't fucking read. There's no fucking way, right?
Oh, now are we Googling this now?
Yeah, unschooling teaches children based on their interests rather than according to a set curriculum. Unschooling contrasts with other forms of homeschooling in that the student's education is not directed by a teacher and curriculum. See, on the surface, that sounds fine. Teaching based on their interests rather than according to a set curriculum. On the surface, that sounds fine. Unschooling has a real-world implementation of the open classroom methods promoted in the late 60s and early 70s without the school classroom or grades. Parents who unschool their children act as facilitators, providing a range of resources, helping their children access, navigate, and make sense of the world. They aid their children in making and in implementing goals and plans for both the distant and immediate future. Unschooling expands the children's natural curiosity as an extension of their interests, concerns, needs, and goals. So it sounds like, if done correctly, unschooling as a homeschool concept can be fine, but you have to be diligent about it and not just be like, yeah, my kid can't read and I'm not going to teach him how to read.
Oh, wild.
This is Wikipedia. I'm reading it off of Wikipedia. This article has multiple issues. Please help improve it. The article may be unbalanced towards certain viewpoints. September 2023. The article is written like a debate. June 2024. The article possibly contains original research. June 2024. Got it. Reddit says, what is unschooling supposed to be on r/unschool? Well, looking at the about section, the like description on r/unschool raises my red flags immediately. Guiding children's natural curiosity through child-led experimental education as opposed to the traditional education system. Unschooling is not neglect. It is active engagement with children to educate. So you are being accused of neglect a lot, is what I'm reading. Maybe there's something to that.
This stuff's
It's like asking kids to navigate without guardrails. See, the way I like immediately thought about it was fostering your kids' interests and then tying education through the lens of things they're already interested in. Like noticing that your kid really likes building blocks and then using building blocks to teach math, to teach reading, etc. But if you're just like, yeah, my kid really likes blocks, you're going to play with blocks for school. That is actively damaging. And that's what it sounds like unschooling is in practice to these people. That's how homeschooling is meant to work. My parents let me do bio projects and book reports between all the other subjects. Yeah. There are actual schools with long histories that do that. It's not called unschooling, though. Okay. So everything that we've been reading is propaganda, and they're describing how actual education works, and they're using it as an excuse to just not school their children, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what it could be in theory. In practice, kids don't learn how to do anything. Yeah. That's fucked. Yeah. This, not to say that this post is about unschooling, but I just didn't know that unschooling was a thing, and that's so fucking sad. Please quit falling into the propaganda of making our children more uneducated. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Wild. Anyway.
Bad enough as it is.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm saying not the asshole. Like, you were, even if done not necessarily in the best way, you're still trying to advocate for a kid. You can't control other people's reactions. Like, don't put the management of someone else's emotions onto you. You know what I mean? So like, could they have been a little softer about it? Sure. But also, you can't manage someone else's emotions. That's not healthy. Do you want idiocracy? Because that's how you get idiocracy, right? Because, like, it doesn't sound wrong on paper, but in practice, yeah. And because in practice, it should be what homeschooling literally already is supposed to be, what other institutions have already been doing. It's just like, I'm taking my kid out of school to do what exactly? All right, binghole squares for the neglectful homeschooled kid. What do we got?
Yeah.
Grown ass adult acting like a child, I'd say. Entitlement. Hmm. Is it over controlling parents or under controlling parents?
Over,
Over controlling?
because she's refusing to let him get help.
True.
Even acknowledge
Fair.
that he
Okay.
needs help.
All right, we'll say over controlling
Because
parents
she's
then.
either viewing it as a personal slight
Mm-hmm.
or is just not even willing to confront that. And so is being, at least in my opinion,
No, I agree
over-controlling.
with you. Shitty parent post, for sure.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my
DFG,
life
thank you for the
savings
tier
on
3.
this.
Welcome back.
I want to
Hello.
abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
DFG, thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome back. We've got it's not about you. It's about the well-being of your child, for sure. Not the whole. Parent your kids. Complaining about basic chores. And there we go. Yeah. Those are your binghole squares. What a good post. What a good post. You ready for me to do the tipping post? The tipping your waiter post?
Yeah.
All right, new Dicky going live. Am I the
Sorry,
hole?
I'm going to...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just continuing to go down that rabbit hole of comments on that post. And I was pulling myself away from it because we were switching gears. Gosh, I learned so many new things today that I didn't want to.
Am I the hole for tipping 83 cents? What a great reaction image that just spawned for us from you, Emma.
Oh my god.
That's thumbnail right there. That's thumbnail worthy.
Oh.
Am I the hole for tipping 83 cents? Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No. I wasn't making anything other than noises of
disbelief.
You know, usually I find something to be like, oh, well, it might be this, because my lawyer brain is just working through all the different possibilities. But this one, if your thing cost $1 and you tipped 83 cents, that's 83%. Good.
Yeah.
You did good. But I highly doubt that's the case here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel like
was it on a cup of coffee?
Specific amount is meaningful.
Oh, I haven't sent it to you. So I just saw what the amount was.
Oh, no, as in, like, if it's just specifically, like, 83, this person's being petty for some reason.
Yeah. 8:30 coffee, tipping 83 cents, bad tip. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like, even at a coffee shop, a single coffee would be worth more than an 83-cent tip. However, I do think tipping at coffee shops not necessarily should be required. Like, this is my anti-tipping culture bullshit. The burden of paying your fucking employees should not be on your customers.
Should be on the employer.
It should be on the fucking employer. Now, I do think coffee shops are a little bit different. That takes specialized skill to make. And, like, I appreciate that for them. But if I'm, like, ordering at a restaurant and I'm taking it to go, they always have the tip page up. And I'm like, no, you're not giving me service.
Exactly, LT. Exactly.
Right, absolutely.
I'm going to complain that it is the way that it is, but because...
Right. Because it is the way that it is, you should fucking tip. Right.
Exactly. I'm a big believer in, especially where you feel it's appropriate, to tip what you can.
Exactly. Absolutely. This is going to be a good, shitty, but justified post, I'll bet. For tipping 83 cents? Listen, here's the thing.
No.
Fuck tipping culture. I hate, because it's, first of all, it's rooted in racism. Literally, they started doing tipping at restaurants so that restaurants wouldn't have to pay their black wait staff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where tipping comes from.
Remember that thing I said where I was like, man, I'm learning a lot today, but
Yeah. So first of all, fuck tipping just in general all the time. However, because we are in the culture that we are in, especially at like a restaurant, even if your waiter or waitress is rude to you, you should still tip them at least decently. Yeah. Like, don't just short them because they were a little short with you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's all they got. The hourly rate of a waiter or waitress is fucking abysmal. Tip big if they were bad because they're about to get fired.
Oh.
Rip. $2.13 an hour where Austin is. Yep. It's bad. It's bad.
Oh,
it's really, really bad.
My God.
Did you not know that?
No, I never did food service. I did some hostessing when I was in like high school, but like yeah, college and on, because I was pre-law the whole time. I was always doing law stuff.
Let's see.
That's
federal
insane.
minimum wage waitress. $2. Yeah, federal minimum wage for a tipped employees is $2.13 an hour. And it's all withholding. Yeah. You get a check for like 1 cent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the federal rate. Let's see minimum wage Missouri waitress. Tipped employees, $6.15 an hour. In my state.
Good. I mean, it's still
okay.
$6.
However, if
but
the
better
tipped
than
employee
$2.
does not make up the other half of minimum wage in tips, the employer is required to pay the difference, so the tipped employee is paid $12.30 per hour. That's at least better, but still fucking poverty wages.
I know. God, I will. Capitalism, please.
Let's try California. Minimum wage for tipped employees for California. Basic combined cash and tip minimum wage, $7.25. Maximum tip credit against minimum wage, $5.12. Minimum cash wage, $2.13. State requires employers to pay tipped employees full state minimum wage before tips. $16.50 in California is the minimum cash wage.
I mean, to be fair, our cost of living here is very high.
Very, very, very high. Yes. So that's still not great.
No. Just because everyone's like, oh, 16 is not bad. Please take into consideration how expensive it is to exist in California.
Austin said, see, the thing with that is that they do that so that you're required to report tips. Yep. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, back to the actual post. Let's see how split we are. 75% for whole, 25% for not the whole. The post title again is, Am I the Whole for tipping $2.83. I went out for dinner with my wife last night. When the bill came, I gave the waitress my card. She came back shortly after looking upset. She slapped the card down on the table and said, "Declined." I thought her tone and brevity was rude. I took out a different card from my wallet and handed it to her. While I was putting the first card in my wallet, she didn't move. I looked at her and said, "Are you okay?" She said, "If I go back and try to run this, are you still going to be sitting here when I get back?" Okay, that's pretty rude. Ruat, thank you so much. 7 months. Welcome back. I asked her if she thought her tone was appropriate for speaking to customers. She said, "You're only a customer if you pay." I asked to speak to her manager. She left with my card. My wife said maybe the waitress had encountered scammers before and was anxious about it. I said being rude and being cautious are two different things. The waitress returned with my card and the slip to fill it out. She said, "This one worked. I'm sorry." I thanked her and took the booklet. Our bill was $91.17. I wrote in 83 cents as the tip and $92 was the total. I handed it back to her and started to get up to leave. She said, "You're really not going to tip me?" I said, "No, you were rude to me." She said, "I have to tip out the bartender and the busboy. I just paid money to serve you." I said, "Well, in the future, you shouldn't be so rude." My wife thinks that I was a hole to the waitress and should have given her $10 at least because it was an honest misunderstanding. I would have given her $28.83 if she wasn't rude to me, but I don't want to pay to be insulted. Was I the hole? For the record, I called my bank and the card was flagged for fraud because of a pending $1 charge that is often associated with fraud attempts. I resolved it. This kind of seeps with some bigotry. On which side? It costs so much to live, and then rich assholes are like, "Oh, just pick up the delicately crafted house of cards that makes it so you don't starve and shove it into a bus to Alabama. You'll do great." Sure. $28 on 98. Yeah, it was the bill was 91.17. 20% of that would be 18.23. So 28.83 would be around 30%. If she apologized sincerely, I'd forgive her. But if the apology was also rude, I'd give her a lower tip. Not that low, though. Right. That's the thing. Like, at the very least, fucking $5.
Yeah.
Literally
this
bare
guy's
minimum.
Just being shitty.
Yeah.
It's just to prove a point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just retribution, honestly. Retaliation, whatever you want to
This
call it.
sounds like, oh, I have an excuse to not tip.
Yeah.
Like, but if it was maybe bigotry, then different story. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not sure.
Like you can tell she's either like having a hard day or she has been confronted with people who either dine and dash or people who are trying to scam. And so, yeah, they could have been handled more gracefully for sure. But
see, here's the thing. I feel like if we like bird's eye view this, we kind of look bigger picture. Do you think someone deserves to starve for having a bad day?
No.
Do you think someone deserves to starve for being rude? If your answer is yes, you have much bigger problems to unpack. I don't think anyone deserves to be not paid a living wage.
yeah.
I think absolutely if you are given bad or rude service, tip less.
Yeah.
I think minimum 10% for a bad service. Normal is 20, and then if you can, or if you enjoyed the service more than that, go above. That's kind of my personal belief. I think my minimum would be 10% of the subtotal. Because, like, they still gotta eat, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And the state ain't paying them. The feds ain't paying them. Their employer ain't fucking paying them. I feel like this is a very soft, everyone sucks here. Yeah. 20% is what I give for bad service. I wish I could do that. If I can, I will always tip 20%. And then if it's great, I will tip more. But if it's like bad, minimum I'll tip is 10%.
God, at this point, I'm wondering, this is giving me like white man behavior. The guy.
Let me see if there's
You know
anything.
what I mean?
Holy,
And so
this is from a day ago.
Oh.
I thought this would be old.
If this is also slightly unreliable narrator, especially with like her tone and like, I don't know, it's giving me white man who's telling the story from his perspective.
The service was adequate up to that point. Everything was brought out to us in a prompt manner. The apology was very insincere. She mumbled and wouldn't look me in the eye. Yeah, probably because she was fucking embarrassed.
Yeah.
But also, you came out fucking swinging after a card declined. Like shit happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're going to dine and dash anyway, that combative response isn't going to help them, right? I don't know. I don't eat out if I can't afford 20%. That's fair. I don't really like go out to eat anymore. Most of the time my tipping is on like food delivery. So it's 10 to 20% for food delivery for me. If I'm going like out to eat, 20% is usually my minimum, unless they're exceptionally rude to me, and then I'll go 10%. I don't know if we need to say who is the bigger hole here if they both suck. I think they both suck.
Yeah.
I do think this isn't everyone sucks here.
She obviously could have handled this better. And honestly, sometimes that's just that on having a bad day. You have a long shift and or something happened in your personal life that really sucks. And unfortunately, that's just people. But yeah, that also doesn't mean she deserves to be stiffed that entire tip.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Not ideal on either side of the equation.
Yeah, I think everyone sucks here. Here's the thing I also think about white servers being rude to BIPOC customers. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, man.
Yeah.
Like we're wondering if there's some bigotry being played here. But
that would definitely, if this is not like some white man who is being an unreliable narrator, it could also be somebody with some racial undertones. If they really did just like slap the card down the table and be like, it's declined.
And then the comment about, are you going to still be here when I get back?
Yeah, that also, yeah.
Yeah, pretty fucked up. It does really sound like he was named Jeff Whiteman. Yeah, literally. Yeah, I'm going everyone sucks here.
Yeah.
Everyone sucks at least a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't have the context for if it was racially charged or not. I don't think we would ever get that sort of context if it were.
Yeah.
So we have to just go off of what is being said. From what is being said, you're both assholes. And at the end of the day, capitalism is the real asshole. Never forget when I was a kid, my big brother took us out to Pizza Hut. Instead of a tip, he wrote, "Don't wear a black bra under a white shirt" on the tip line on the receipt. I still feel uncomfortable about that. Holy shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Oh, that's bad.
Maybe the whole is the capitalism we lived in along the way. It sure as fuck is, isn't it? It sure as fuck is. That's so fucked. That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Suddenly, I'm remembering this pizza place I used to go to as a kid that would serve the, like, salads, Caesar salads beforehand. I miss that place. I wonder if it's still around. I think it was called Pizza Glen.
Oh.
Oh, it sure was. Family-owned restaurant. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, customers really can suck.
That is very, very specific to the place that I grew up in. It is not a chain at all. It is as local as local can get. Oh my God, they're shitty little salads. Oh. Here's a picture. Here's a picture of one of the salads from this place, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
The little
Why there pepperoni on that salad? There's more cheese than lettuce.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, barely any lettuce there.
That's so much cheese.
The little pepperonis on the salad. That isn't a salad. Where are the veggies? It's right there. The lettuce underneath, right?
Yeah,
Good
truly,
old
it's just a
Pizza
deconstructed
Glen.
pizza on top of a small bed of lettuce.
You bet your ass. You bet your ass. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Look, there's a little bit more lettuce in this one.
No. No.
Yeah.
What, the one piece that's almost on the table?
Yeah.
No, that's not a salad.
This is from a family owned pizza shop that I used to eat at when I was a kid. God, I love their salads with the. Okay, apparently this is like a thing. Oh. Wait a minute.
That's so much cheese.
That's so much cheese.
What are you gonna do with that much cheese?
That is a fistful of cheese, dude. That is a plate. I thought they were bowls.
Of cheese for me.
Oh, that'd be a my fistful of cheese. That's a my fistful of cheese. I got big hands.
Oh my God.
I like the fact that this person was like, yeah, this is a fucking shit ton of cheese. Take a picture. I'm putting this fork for scale.
Damn, where's a banana when you need one?
Exactly. Guys, should I stream from Pizza Glen? Should I go to Pizza Glen, do a stream? I'll show you guys my salad.
I do it like in everything on the menu. Have a little bite of everything, and you got to start with that salad.
That would be really fun. I would need a lot of money dollars to order one.
No, get them to sponsor you. Be like, I'm gonna put this on the internet for you.
That is a plate of cheese. I can't defend you anymore, Pizza Clan. I can't defend you anymore.
That's so much cheese.
Fucking Midwesterners. Hey, I resemble that remark, okay?
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
Pizza Clan, should I add that to the the incentives? I was gonna put it on the wheel.
Oh my God.
Make it one of our incentives for me to do a stream from Pizza Glen.
Yeah, you gotta get a little salad.
That would be
Well,
uncomfortable.
what they call
to
a little
watch.
salad.
I gotta go there and stream from my phone, just like put you guys up on the table or whatever, and just be like, can I get one of your normal salads? Just to be like, just to make sure that these pictures aren't people being like, yeah, can you give me extra cheese? Do not give them money, just make it
No.
yourself. No, I gotta go to Pizza Glen. I'm not
But
just
if they're
gonna
like
like,
a small local place, we give them money.
yeah, they're a family-owned restaurant.
Yeah, we can
And
give
they've been
them
open
money.
forever. Steve's Villa Capri used to do salads like that before they shut down. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
I need to know how much cheese they go through in a day.
God, right. Oh, Bang Hall Squares for the tipping post. My bad. Entitlement. Boomer energy. It's not that serious. Well, it's serious for the waitress. It's not serious for
Yeah.
the guy. So maybe not that one. That's just weird though. That's just weird. Story Dad, welcome back. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I'm gonna be haunted by that cheese salad.
If you ever come visit me, I'll take you to the cheese salad place.
Oh my God.
Could you
Oh my
imagine?
God. We're gonna take pickies at the cheese salad place.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
can't eat that, but I'll pose with one.
Hell yeah. That'd be so
And it's just a
fun.
matter of time.
Atraxa, hello. Good morning.
We're doing it eventually.
And then when I come visit you, we can go to like a good place to eat.
Oh, me. I do have one place that I do genuinely very much like and think is good ass food.
Mhm.
We'll have to drive 45 minutes for it.
Hey,
But-
good food is worth that. Emma head for scale. Huge. Picks at the cheese salad place. Yeah, it's not a pizza place anymore. It's cheese salad.
No, cheese salad place.
Cheese salad place. Did Mauled rate in? I don't think so. I don't think Mauled rated in. Okay, what else do we have? Everyone sucks here. Absolutely. I think that's it. I think that's all we got. I think that's all we got for that one. Okay. I've spent too much time looking at the whole inspector posts and not enough time doing keyword searches. So we're going to do a keyword search. How many ever keyword searches we have before time runs out. If you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase, type the word pride into chat, please. Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride.
Can you imagine going in and only ordering the plate of cheese?
No.
What if we kissed at the cheese salad place? That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
What if we had a little smoochie over a plate of shredded cheese with some lettuce underneath somewhere?
Oh God. With the like fake bacon bits on top and exactly 3 pepperonis.
Exactly.
Uncooked.
We have not
And
read
cold.
we have not read Do It for Dan yet because no one has cross-posted that post on the subreddit.
Yeah.
And then I will most likely save it for next month when we do our support-a-thon. Since it is so long and I don't want to take up our guests' time with that post because it seems like it'll be really, really long. Your lips meet after you both begin eating a particularly long string of cheese.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. Fake and bits
We
hit
can-
different? Absolutely they do.
If you want to save it for the repo, am I the asshole? We can do it then.
That would be good. I feel like it would since the post is so long, we would probably have a lot of things to discuss while playing repo afterwards.
Yeah, so we'll save it for like as a treat for if we get to like level 10 or something. You know, a level that'll take us a while to get through.
I like that. Lady in the Tramp over a mozzarella stick. That's true love right there. That's true love. All right. Winner of our keyword search giveaway. Jonah Rat. What is our next keyword?
Oh.
Pets. The word pets. Let's see if we get something that we've not read before. Ooh, we've read that one.
Uh-oh.
This doesn't look like it has the word pets in it. But I think that's okay. I think the vibe. Oh, nope, there it is. I lied. Okay. Technically, kind of. Do it like a real AITA influencer and have the weird AI voice read it while you play a repo. True. True.
Oh my god. Genius, LT.
You're
It's
so
just
right.
us reacting to this while also not dying.
Perfect. Perfect idea.
I can't wait.
Subway Surfers out. Repo in. And we have to not like yell or get like too reactive or angry while we're hiding from things that use like proximity voice to find you.
Yeah.
Could be a movie. Could be gold, LT. Could be gold. But the question is, LT, would you be willing to edit that? That's the thing. Or would you be too much of a purist and be like, I don't think so. I'm not editing it anyway, so do whatever. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that sounds like LT. All right. Our pet post.
All right.
I searched pets, and this is what we got.
I'm ready.
Am I the hole for allowing 2 teenagers to be spit on by a llama?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't laugh yet.
No, it's pretty fucking funny.
It's also so weird growing up in like Texas where animals abound and then moving to someplace like LA and people like freak out if they see a squirrel like it's wildlife. And I'm like, and they're like, oh my God, I saw a deer the other day. And I'm like, yeah, deer are everywhere. And it's just the way people like, I forget that they like don't see animals like wildlife. And it's kind of wild.
That's
Like
That's weird
people
to
being
think about.
squirrely around like anything that's like
Mhm.
cow, horse, any
Weird.
livestocky anything either. It's so funny.
Oh, you grew up in the South. You might understand this. A lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about when I say this. When I say, hey, cow, what do you think of?
Hey cow?
Hey, cow.
You're talking to a cow. You're saying hi to the cow.
Yeah, but you never played the game Hey Cow? Anytime when I was a kid that we were driving long periods of time through like the country or something, anytime we would pass a farm with cows on it, we'd roll the window down and we'd yell, "Hey cow!" Whoever got the most cows to look at them won.
Oh, we mooed at them.
Might be more of a Midwest thing. Get the cow to look at you. It's, yeah, Yuri knows! Yuri knows! You shout cows when you pass by on the road? Yeah, basically. Hey, cow! Mine was a look. Horse? Yeah. Sorry. Title one more time. Am I the hole for allowing 2 teenagers to be spit on by a llama?
You want me to read this one? Or you want to read it?
Oh, is this your read?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Bless.
I love every time I mouse over your name in Discord, your little repo guide just closes and does the heart eyes. It's very good.
You know I had to have it. You, look, all you have to do is play repo with your Discord overlay up for 15 minutes.
Oh, that's it?
And then you...
Oh, I gotta do it.
Yeah, let me make sure to get that quest shared with you. Actually, let me do it right now, because if I forget, I'll be really sad.
I've definitely played Hey Cow. Fuck yeah, dude.
Let me scroll up for this shit. Here we
I'm
go.
so glad I'm not the only one that played Hey Cow. How cow out beyond the fence, full of milk and never tense. Can you help me? Am I really making a Pink Floyd joke right now? Yes, I'm just that hip. You're so hip, Kerfluffle. Accept quest.
Yeah, and then, oh no, I guess you gotta play repo with me later.
Oh no, we gotta play repo.
Oh no. All right.
Okay.
I work at petting zoo here. And this weekend, we had 2 teenagers, around 16, boyfriend and girlfriend, who were antagonizing a llama. I told them, you might want to cut that out. Llamas spit in self-defense, but they kind of laughed my warning off.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Now.
We don't even need to read anymore. Yeah, fuck them kids. They fucked around, they found out. That's it. Done.
I told them. Oh, now I knew that llama spit was a whole lot worse than they probably thought it was. But I decided not to tell them about that. I figured if they persisted, I'd trust the llama to teach them a lesson. The llama was being patient. At one point, it gave them a warning spit, just saliva, and they went, ew, and laughed about it and brushed it off, and then kept going. Finally, the llama had had enough and unleashed its green defensive spit that llamas are known for. It got the girl square in the face. She dropped to her knees and started retching and eventually threw up. Her boyfriend was gagging and ran away towards the building that I was in.
Oh, no.
To make things worse for them, I did not let them come in to wash up in the petting zoo's only bathroom. It was a slow day, so I just locked the doors. I told them I didn't want that smell inside and made them leave the farm without washing up.
Okay, that's the part where you're a little bit of an asshole.
Am I the asshole? The girl's parents called me the next day and yelled at me saying I was too harsh. And maybe it was. I knew that if you don't wash out llama spit right away, the smell sinks into your skin and becomes extremely hard to remove. But I wanted the lesson to sink in as well.
So this was intentionally vindictive? Absolutely. Were you the asshole for allowing 2 teenagers to be spit on by a llama? No. You were the asshole for locking them out of the bathroom afterwards. That's a bit far.
No, they were being mean to an animal. I think they got what they deserved.
I mean, yes, absolutely. But I think they learned the lesson when they got to their knees and puked on the ground.
It depends on what they were doing to antagonize the llama.
I guess
you know what I mean?
that is true. Like, what were they doing to antagonize the llama?
Yeah.
This account has been suspended. Damn it. Okay. Preventing them from using the washroom is what took this from not the asshole everyone. I think everyone sucks here. I think they took.
Yeah.
I think OP took teaching them a lesson one step too far. That's what I think. Isn't it kind of your job to get the teens to fuck off? Kind of. I would guess so. Especially since OP's justification for that is I wanted the lesson to sink in rather than a one more genuine reason like the fact it would suck for everyone else at the petting zoo. Yeah, it was literally just I wanted them to stink. I wanted them to fester. Like that's just vindictive. Yeah. Oh, this other person replied to OP and said, I actually think ESH because they were cruel to an animal and you allowed it to happen.
Yeah.
But I guess it
So
depends
that's why I'm
on...
saying, yeah, what was going on specifically. Because
Yeah.
at least in my mind, it wasn't so bad that the guy interfered. It was just like, stop teasing the animal instead of stop
Right.
like physically harming it, right?
Yeah, I don't see any other responses from OP.
Yeah,
So
I only saw the one.
We're not going to know what they were actually doing. Also, she would have to clean that bathroom. I don't want to do that. True?
Yeah.
OP sounds like a teen themselves, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the
I'm good.
handler warned them to leave the animal alone and that it would spit, and the kids didn't listen. So there was some notice, but yeah,
Yeah.
if the llama really was being antagonized, the person should have stepped in more.
Right, absolutely. I guess the zookeeper was like, or the animal handler was like, hey, you might want to cut, they said you might want to cut that out. Llama spit in self-defense. They obviously did not know about defensive llama spit. It was, they got spit with saliva and they were like, oh, this isn't so bad. Ha ha ha, poke, poke, poke. And then it was like, JK, here's the nasty stuff. If the llama was actively being hurt by the kids, it would have spit way sooner, no warning. It wouldn't just spit. Llamas can be vicious. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gave a warning spit because it was like, hey, I'm uncomfortable. Fucking quit doing that. And they kept doing it, so. I suppose she could have said llama spit is as rancid as skunk spray, FYI. Yeah. The real hawk, too?
That's why I was having a little giggle.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm good with everyone sucks here. I think
Yeah.
everyone sucks here. That I think you took it just a little bit too far. Without knowing what the antagonizing of the llama was, I'm going everyone sucks here. Excuse me, the llama did nothing wrong. True.
No, that poor llama.
But the llama is not a human, and we judge humans here. Animals are all innocent in the eyes of Hole Inspector.
Yeah.
Unless you're Trunk. And if you're a little baby Trunk, then you're just a bratty little treat hungry monster.
No, she's just a baby.
She's a baby and also a bratty little treat hungry monster.
I stand behind Trunk's rights.
Trunk
And
rides. Doesn't pay taxes. Can't do kickflips. Can't chew bubble gum.
She's a baby. Twat can have what she wants.
Llama's getting very special bingo square of hit them with your spit. True. All animals are innocent except mosquitoes. Well, is a bug an animal? Is an insect an animal? Is it a classification of animal, or are they in their separate category?
I think, aren't insects and animals separate?
Yes, they're animals, or yes, they're separate. They are technically animals. Okay, they're technically animals. I thought they were separate.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
Kingdom Animalia. There we go. That is it.
Yeah. A llama could probably chew bubblegum, but don't let it true. True. All right. Did we do Bing hole scares for this one? I don't think so. That was our pet post because, sorry, I didn't even let them come up. I totally breezed past this part because I was laughing too much. I didn't even let them come in to wash up in the petting zoo's only bathroom. We got here because pets led to petting zoo. There we go. Bing hole squares. We got entitlement, I guess, on the teenager's part, feeling like they could just bother and bully this llama with no consequences. Not a whole lot of squares so far. Everyone sucks here. That's about it. That's about it. I guess it could be kids being kids. This does sound like teenager behavior, actually. Kind of surprised the llama would be at a petting zoo. They're not generally that patient, I didn't think. This one seems to have been pretty patient. Do you have another keyword that you would like to search, Emma, or do we want to open it up again?
Truck.
Truck. Let's go truck.
For baby truck.
For baby truck. I'm surprised we haven't done this yet.
Baby truck.
Drunk wizard, you stop it right now. Okay. This doesn't seem like one we've done before, but... Oh, no, it is. Okay. I think we've done this one before. So I'm gonna try and find a different one.
Okay.
What? Oh, this one's from a... Oh, okay, here we go. I want to do this one because I'm like, what the fuck? Why? That's so weird. This is my read, right? Right, Emma?
Huh?
It's my read?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you said this is so weird. And I was just like,
Oh.
okay.
Okay. Am I the whole for having my kids wear tie-dye when with their dad?
Well, it depends why.
It depends why. Why are you
This
making...
seems like it's constructed to be innocent. Because everyone's going to be like, what's wrong with tie-dye? And then it's going to
Right.
be something gross.
Yeah. Sounds petty. I'm in. Am I the whole for having my kids wear tie-dye when with their dad?
I'm going to say yes. Knowing nothing about this. Because usually the people who are being super vague like this are trying to mask the fact that they did something shitty.
That's what I'm like thinking. Like, is the dad with a man now and they're being like homophobic? They're like, pride colors on tie-dye is gay. I don't know. Does the dad think that tie-dye is fruity and that's why they wear it? Like, Happy Pride, I guess?
Oh no.
Are the kids even in on it? Are the kids being made tools to spite an ex again? Maybe they hate hippies. Who knows? Tie-dye has rainbows, and rainbows are gay. Exactly. Yes. Are you sure we didn't do this one? Are there step siblings involved? I don't know. I don't think we've done this one. How split are we on this one so far? 75% for yes, the whole. Am I the whole for having my kids wear tie-dye when with their dad? The dad is photosensitive and she thinks that the colors will cause an episode. That'd be fucked up.
Yeah.
Dad is colorblind and loses the kids too often. Honestly, that would be a really cute outcome. I hate the dad in this story if it's the one that I think it is. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we're 75-25 in favor of asshole. Okay. Oh, God. I, 30F. My ex-husband, 31M, got divorced 5 years ago. During our divorce, we owned a single-wide mobile home, 1973, on a large piece of land that is zoned for a trailer park. He wanted the new truck and our savings. I wanted the old trailer and the land. My ex and I have 2 girls, 8 and 7. Since my divorce, I slowly started buying old single wides and restoring them, turning it into a business. I love it. My girls go to their dad's and a fair partner's apartment every other weekend. I started noticing their clothes, electronics, toys were not coming home. Oh no. At first, I thought their dad was just keeping a few outfits for them. However, my 8-year-old got upset when she was packing. I asked her what was wrong. She told me her dad takes her clothes and sells them online. That she doesn't want to take her favorite shirt over there.
Oh.
I immediately called my ex. I asked him to return our daughter's clothes. Not wanting to throw my daughter under the bus, I blamed it on them not having enough for school. He played dumb. He said he got rid of the clothes that were too small. I pointed out that the jeans our 7-year-old had were brand new. He then said it was only fair he got some cash because he owned the trailer and land. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be doing this good.
Oh my God. Ooh.
You're not spiting your ex-wife. You are stealing from your children. You are punishing no one but your fucking kids.
Oh.
What a terrible, awful human being. That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
Yeah, I'm concerned that there's more to this.
Yeah.
Because there's not a thriving market for children's clothing unless it's maybe not for the best reasons.
I was pissed. I took my daughters down to the dollar store and bought cheap shirts, to a thrift store and bought cheap shorts. We had a girls' tie-dye night, hot pink, everything. Each made 5 shirts and 5 bottoms. I let our girls design and decorate them. My girls loved it. The following week, X sends the girls home. I could tell he is mad, but he didn't say anything. The clothes were not returned. No fear, I knew this would be an issue. We made extras. When the girls went back, they were wearing tie-dye. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The clothes that he had originally sold and stolen were not returned. So the next time they were sent wearing tie-dye. They were with their dad for an hour before he called and demanded different clothes.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? You need to send nice clothes that I can sell online. No? What is your fucking problem? I kindly told him that our daughters love those clothes. They really do love tie-dye. X got even angrier and said his parents have a major family party and the girls can't wear pink tie-dye. I told them that he should go buy other clothes if he didn't want them to wear it. He called me an a-hole for being petty.
Now, that's his legal obligation to provide for them as well.
Petty? You stole the clothes off of your children's back to make a quick buck. What do you mean petty? That's wild.
Yeah, that's unhinged, truly. Disturbing on several different levels.
That's ridiculous. I cannot fathom. Literally stealing the clothes off of your children's backs to sell them. What did you think you would accomplish here? Absolutely, EBC. And the audacity to tell OP to send better clothes. Right! The entitlement of being like, you need to send better clothes so I can sell them? Demanding that you send better clothes? Like, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Take him to court. I wish this shocked me, but I've seen too much FUBAR shit. Yeah. At that point, just ask for money. Right. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Zoria, good point. Thank God. I was worried.
At the very least, refusing to sell tie-dye does imply he is actually selling them as clothes, not something worse. Right.
Thank God.
That's crazy. That's so fucked up.
Oh, man.
Stealing from your kids. Sorry, stealing from your children-aged kids. The clothes off of their back because...
Literally.
Because, quote-unquote, your ex-wife wouldn't be doing as well as she is without you, and you deserve some cash. Are your kids just banks to you? Like... But then again, I see what LT was saying. I can see why he's the ex now.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve to have a relationship with his kids anymore at all. All right. Final Bing Hole squares. Oh, right. Absolutely, Drunk Wizard. Absolutely. Okay. Gaslighting, manipulation, grown-ass adult acting like a child, entitlement, the better parent. Throw the whole relationship away. Take him to court. Make sure he never sees his kids ever again. Adults using kids as an excuse. Very, very obviously. That's just weird. Shitty parent post. God, and the fact that the youngest was crying while packing.
Yeah.
Because she didn't want to lose her favorite shirt. That breaks my fucking heart.
Mm-hmm.
Fucked up. Jealousy post. I think jealousy post applies here. It's not about you. The supportive parent, not the whole. Hit them with your car. Hit them with your trailer, actually. Imagine making a kid feel like that and just not caring. Gross. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting behavior. Didn't they get legally divorced? He didn't get spouse support? He can't fucking get it through what she buys? Yeah, no. The divorce was probably because he cheated. OP mentioned that an affair partner lived with the dad. So she got that stuff because he fucked up. I mean, what does that have to do with it? Are you just trying to point out the potential, like, what's the word? Motivation for this? Because, like, that doesn't change anything about how he's fucked up.
Yeah, it's probably motive as to why he's leveraging this so much and why there's, like, quote unquote bad blood is because she filed for cause and
fucked up. So fucked up. What a depressing post to leave off on. I'm so sorry.
no, it's totally fine. Hey, we got to hang out together. We got to have a little pizza party. We got
Pizza party was
to
nice.
plan out the next time we get to go and do this together. And it's going to be so fun. We're going to play Repo and do this. So I don't know what you mean. I had a great time.
Had a great time. I'm sure this clown probably has a long history of gaslighting too. Oh yeah. Most likely. Like the living with your affair partner plus stealing your kids' clothes, like need some more palate cleansing posts in the wing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Gotta keep an eye on those. We should have flair for that on the subreddit so that we can sort specifically to palate cleanser whenever we need it. That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, Emma, thank you so much for coming on to Hole Inspector with me today. I appreciate it.
Of course.
If you wanna tell chat anything about what you're working on or where they can find you before we close out.
Right now I'm just playing my D&D character in Baldur's Gate, voice acted, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I'm going to be in a very fun D&D campaign soon, probably in August. And that's over on Magi RPG. And those are the two things I'm most excited about right now.
Hell
D&D
yeah.
in a video game and then D&D at the table.
We love D&D here. Big D&D
Yeah.
nerds.
Yeah.
If we could get
Someday
a
we'll
shout
get to
out
finish
for
our
Emma,
campaign.
please.
Oh.
Yeah, what? To finish our campaign, you said? The Waterdeep one?
I know. Someday we will.
Someday. I hope. I hope at
Mhm.
least.
Yeah.
If y'all would go follow Emma, I'd appreciate that. Go follow now. Right now. Forever and always. We're going to raid my friend Maldhound, who's drafting the new Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set. What's the raid message? How about browse? You can final D's fantasies.
Oh my god.
You don't like that one?
No, I didn't say I didn't like it.
If you're a little subscriberino, copy and paste that raid message. Blow his chat up. You know, if you're not a subscriberino, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's. Does not matter to me. Thank you all so much for hanging out for Hole Inspector. I'm gonna be back on Monday with more Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick up where we left off on a huge fucking cliffhanger. I know you all are very excited to see where that's going. I figured something cheese salad related.
Oh my god, not the cheese salad.
Do we ask how much cheese is too much cheese to where a salad is no longer considered a salad but a pre fondue?
Pre-fondue?
Pre-fondue. Sad, horny, and French big hangers. True. Y'all, thank you so much. I'll see you guys on Monday for more video game time. I've got another guest for the next Hole Inspector next week. Every other day is probably going to be Claire Obscure. We'll see how much longer for that we have. And then we're going to pick, I think I'm going to pick up my Final Fantasy full play again, where we're playing through all of the Final Fantasy games in release order. Very, very fun. I will catch you guys later. I wish I had a freeze frame for you too, Emma, but I don't, so I'm just gonna...
It's all good.
What a terrible freeze frame. What a terrible freeze frame.
Aww.
Damn.